Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo, back at you with another medium haul, our second one this week. We're joining another content creator and fellow subscriber to this channel. That is FO Pilot Death, who is a up and coming, just starting out content creator. Do check him out if you get the chance. Appreciate you guys for joining. This is gonna be Atlas Air with service down to Chicago O'Hare International. We'll be cruising at a flight level of 390 this afternoon, and we'll be taking a block fuel of 114.6. And so without further ado, we are here on the ramp at sitting in Anchorage here, cold and dark. We'll jump in and get the aircraft powered up, get our flight plan uplinked, and then we should be good to go. Good to see each and every one of you. D-Champ is in the house. Retired firefighter is in the building, as well as FO Pilot Depth. Good to have you guys aboard. We've been stretching our legs here this month, haven't we? So let's do this. Let's go ahead and jump aboard. Early morning departure here out of Anchorage. Gorgeous sky colors. We've done away with the NVIDIA filters. We got something different, so do let me know once the sun comes up and gets all pretty, you know, how the colors are looking. If you guys like the filters and whatnot, because we are definitely steadily tweaking those as well. Now that we got that out of the way, we'll go ahead and jump aboard the aircraft. We will get, we do have our flashlight on. It's a little dark here on the ramp. Sun's coming up. But we'll get the tunes down a bit. And let's commence our festivities for this evening. Captain Will is in the house. Big up with you, bro. All right, so we're going to come up top here with our trusty flashlight. And we'll get the battery on. APU is fine. External power, we'll get that on as well. Standby power can come through to auto. Get all of our hydraulic pumps over through to auto as well. Bit of dome lighting. That is fine. Let's see, what else do we need? Aorus switches can come through to the nav position, and we'll go ahead and get everything loaded up here. Where's our nav lights? Nav lights can come through to on, and we'll get logo lights on as well. All right. So a bit dark, like I said, here on the ramp. Dodge, move. As the one of the dogs come in the office. Go out. Go. We'll clear the master caution, and we'll get rid of the yoke. All right, so let's come down here to the business end of the aircraft. We'll go pause in it. We are at PANC. We'll pop that in, and also let us get over to Unicom. All right. Cool. We'll grab the GPS position here. We'll pop that in. Let me see if this thing is like the 7.8. It's been a minute since we've flown this. Yeah, it is like the 7.8. All right, so we will get our weights and stuff set via our OFP. All right, we've got the airplane loaded and fueled. We're ready there. We'll come back to index. We'll go pause. We'll go route, and we'll request our route. Oh, that Dodge, yeah. That's Dodge, you know it. You know that's Dodge, bro. All right, we'll load it. We're waiting on, did it load? All right, I guess we just executed. Let's just make sure. All right, yeah, it did load our route. All right, cool. So let's do this. Looks like we're going to be departing Anchorage on the It did not give us a departure, but let's see here. 07 left. And let's see what we got for that. NIC 3, Potter 2. So basically the NIC 3 is pretty much a straight out departure, ending very quickly. So we'll do NIC 3 from 07 left. We'll execute that. Let me just double check here. Yeah, it gives us vectors to TED. TED is going to be the Anchorage VOR. We're not going to do that. We'll get up and then we'll go direct to Yeska, which is fine. All right, so coming in on the other end, it looks like we're going to be flying the Fayette 7. And let me just take a look at our approach here. Fayette 7, it looks like we're coming in on runway 27 center and O'Hare. And we're looking to park on the south side of the airfield. Airfield ramp. Yeah, so we'll be parking on the south cargo ramp. And so as such, we're going to change up our runway here and do 28 center. Yeah, we'll do 28 center. So let's change that up here before we put that in. Alright, we'll grab 28 center and then we'll select our approach, which is going to be ILS for 28 center vulgar transition. And alright, so Fayette 7 via the zipper transition. And then we're looking at ILS 28 center vulgar transition. Alright, that's good. We'll come through. Once we get our alignment done, we will step through our plan here. Alright, so we'll go index, we'll go perf, we'll grab our zero fuel weight, pop that in. Our reserves is going to be 20.1, so we'll pop that in. Cruising at flight level 390, cost index of 245. We'll come over here. All right, let's see what SimBrief has for us. I got to recall my flight plan here to get some takeoff numbers. Let's see, dispatch and view flight plan, and we're looking at takeoff performance is what we want. Takeoff weight is, let's see if this is matching up here. 665.8, 661.5. So let's make that match up. 665.8. Flap setting, we'll do takeoff flaps 10, thrust optimal, and we'll calculate that. All right, so it wants a D-rated, a 2 times D rate on the takeoff thrust, and then we're looking at a cell temp of 54. We'll pop that in. No D rate on the climb. Let's see what else we're looking at. We go over to the takeoff page here. We're looking at flaps 10. We'll grab our CG. That gives us 6.3 on the trim. V speeds, V1 is 122, and I did not get my camera on. Why y'all ain't tell me? 122 rotating at 126, V2's 145, so we'll go 122, 126, 145. Alright, that is all set. We're just waiting on the alignment to complete, and then we should be good to get on our way. We'll climb up to an initial 16,000. We'll probably clear ourselves before then, because this is as assigned by ATC. And what did we say for, let's see, takeoff, V2, so we'll do 165 here. $165 is what we're looking for. All right, we'll get flight directors on. Runway heading for our departure is going to be 074, so we'll bug that now. Get everything set up here. What do we say? 174. All right, cool. That's all set up. Let's see what we got. We did not have any ATC, so we do have, let's see, clearance to rear airport, squawk 5646. All right, so we got that set in case we do get somebody to log on. Auto brakes can come down through to auto. We are on mic 1, and let's see if anybody else is on. Any station, radio check 228. Maybe these guys ain't got their they ain't got their ears on right now. All right, so we'll get our displays brightened up a bit here. Jump on the first officer side, get a little bit of light on the panel.
Hey Leo, is that you calling on 228?
That was me. Radio check. What up, house?
Well, yeah, what it do, brother? Yeah, I think CTAP here 1183, isn't it?
Yeah, 1183. I was just making the initial call on Unicom here while we're on the ramp.
Heard that.
Got that set. Yo, big up Green. Skyfall's in the house. What's going on, fellas? Welcome aboard. Green, man, you talking about medium haul? A medium haul for you and the boys is like 7 to 10 hours. It's a short haul, 5 and under. Nah, yeah, a medium haul for me is like anything under 6 or 7 hours. Anything under 7 hours is a medium haul for me. In comparison to what we've been doing, I mean, we've been pulling 11 and 12 hours at night while we in bed. So yeah, this is definitely a medium haul by comparison. All right, we're just waiting on this long daggone alignment to finish up here. And then after that, we should be able to, we'll conserve our fuel. We'll stay off of APU power for right now. And then if need be, if it takes too much longer, we'll go into settings and just do a quick align. But we'll hold off a few minutes for it. And let me get my studio lights on so I can turn these brights out. Stand by, guys. Turn those on. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got 3 minutes left. We're good. We good. All right, so we'll get terrain, position, data, and traffic. And let's go terrain, position, data, and traffic on there as well. And while we wait, we'll go checklist. Let's take a look here at what we got for pre-flight. Parking brake is set. It is. View control switches are in cutoff. Before I start, where's my passenger signs? Passenger signs, oh passenger signs, where art thou? I know I ain't tripping. That's windshield heat. We'll get the windshield heats on now. Where the hell is my daggone passenger signs at in this thing? I know I ain't that crazy, y'all. Taxi, beacon, those are all of my lights. Storm lights. Yeah, don't get me to line at where those daggone pass. Oh, they're down here. Alright. Seatbelt signs on for those that's jump seating in the back. MCP is set. V1 is 122, rotating at 126. V2 is 145. CDU pre-flight has been completed. Trim, we need 6.3 units up. For 6.3 units right there. Trim is set. 6.3 units up. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. We'll get the beacon on in a minute. There is our alignment. Step over into plan mode here. We've got our vectors out. We'll jump over to the legs page and let's step through it. Make sure everything is everything here. That puts us in a downwind there to vectors, and we go out to vulgar. Well, we probably won't go all the way out to vulgar, but and there is our arrival. All right, so I'm okay with that. That looks fine. We're gonna take off runway heading, and then we're going direct to what did I say? Whatever that first waypoint was. All right, back into map mode. We're good there. All right, let's get the current altimeter here, which is 2931. So we'll set that. And that's a low pressure. 2931. And all right, cool. Auto throttle can go arm. We'll get arm, L nav, and V nav. That's fine. Up top we go. Let's get all of our fuel switches on. That's fine. And we'll come all the way up top and we'll start the APU up. And we'll come over here and go stat. And we can monitor the APU start right here. Yo, big up spawning. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream and chat. We're going over to CTAF now. We'll also get GSX to remove the stairs. And it obviously quiets down for us because the doors are closing. All right, APU is up and running.
Yo, you guys need to cop that SoFly better camera preset. It makes setting wing views and shit a lot easier.
The parallel 42 one?
Yep. This shit is super easy and super sweet. I just copped it today.
I might have to pick that up then.
Yeah, I'll show you the off stream when you finish tonight.
Alright, cool.
I'm waiting on that chase plane by PA-42. Isolation is...
Right now, I'm waiting on my final load sheet. Can't move until I get that.
Alright, let's check outside.
Bro got live dispatch or something?
Alright, that's good. Alright, let's get the beacon light on. And we'll be good to get up out of here, y'all. Alright, beacon on both.
I'll probably head out in like 5 minutes. I'll start my engines.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start like right now.
Cool.
And we're looking at FedEx ramp number 4 and Anchorage traffic giant 1286 heavy over at the FedEx ramp stand 4. We'll be pushing back onto the ramp. We'll call our taxi. Anchorage traffic. All right, let's get the transponder on. That's good. No, it's not. TARA. Now we're cooking with peanut oil. All right, so let's go ahead and call up GSX and get our tug, prepare for pushback and departure. No de-icing required.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Gia's in the house. What up, homie? What it do? What it do?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I forgot to change tugs, man. I hate this lifter tug. You don't really see that too often in the States here. I'm used to tow bars.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, just waiting on the tug to connect here. Here it comes. We got a little conga line going with us on down to Chicago.
Locking gear.
Chi-Town. We need to roll in that air deep. Let's see here. Window heat switches. What does it say? Emergency lights. Where's my emergency lights? Alright, we'll get all of our anti-ices in auto.
Anchorage traffic giant 77 heavy
Release parking
at
brakes,
FedEx
please.
ramp. Stay at A, push it back. Pushing straight back. Anchorage.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Now I'm looking for the emergency. Oh, here it is. Alright, emergency lights are armed. Let's see what else we got. Packs 1, 2, and 3. Fuel tank / engine. Did we miss something with the fuel? I don't think we have any fuel low center. We don't have any center fuel. Cabin temps. We'll get that adjusted here. Over to the warmer side here. And let's make sure that it looks like we're all good for start. I know most of it is automatic in this thing. Alright, so we'll start engine number 4. I feel like I'm missing something. We're rolling though. We are rolling. Bonner says, mainly I wish I could roll if you could start a couple hours later. Yeah, this wasn't my start time. We're supporting another content creator
Please set parking
today.
brakes.
So I started on his time.
Unlocking gear.
All right, number 4 is up. We'll go ahead and roll on engine number 3.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Once we get up, I gotta go check my
Anchorage
food. I
traffic,
got some
Giant
food in
77
the oven.
Heavy at FedEx ramp, taxi to runway 7 left via taxiway Tango, crossing runway 33, and then Yankee Kilo, Anchorage.
All right, rolling on number 2.
And Anchorage traffic, Western Global 4871 Heavy will be taxiing to runway 7 left via Echo Kilo, crossing runway 33 at Kilo. Anchorage traffic.
Anchorage traffic, Eva 658, taxiing to runway 7 left via Echo Kilo, cross runway 33 at Kilo, Anchorage.
All right, number 2's coming up. Waiting on starter cutout. We'll roll on number 1. And we'll roll on engine number 1. I do know that you can start multiple engines at a time in this bird. It's just not done like that often in real life. So we're starting them one by one. All right, number 1's coming up. All right, we'll go ahead and get flaps 10 selected.
And anchor traffic, China Southern 2549, followed the traffic for 7 left departure, anchor traffic.
So we're gonna be like number 5 or 6 or so. Alright, let's see what we got here. Bleeds, let's come over here and get the engine bleeds all on. That is fine. Cabin temp is still, and fuel tank, I don't know what that's saying. We'll get the packs on. And now it's saying fuel tank slash engine. What is that?
And Anchorage traffic, Western Global 4871 is gonna turn right onto Lima, or correction, Romeo. We want to get some of y'all departures.
Not sure what that is. Fuel tank slash engine. Can't go wrong with them all on though. All right, and cabin temp should be coming up now that we got the packs on. We'll give it a whirl over to the warmer side. Now that we got the packs on, that should go away shortly.
And anchor traffic, Western Global 4871 is holding short, runway 33 at Lima. We'll be crossing runway 33 at Lima, following Kilo Hotel to runway 7 left, Anchorage.
APU is off. And we'll do a, where is it at?
Anchorage traffic,
Flight
EVA
controls
58
check.
crossing runway 33 on Kilo.
Full down.
And anchor traffic, Western Global
Full
4871 heavy crossing runway 33 on Lima.
Alright, flight controls are complete. Put you back on engine. We'll come through and get taxi lights, runway turnoffs on, and we're good to go.
Anchorage traffic, Giant 77 heavy departing runway 7 left, departing to the north via KNIC 3, climbing left turn to overfly the airport at high altitude. Anchorage traffic.
Anchorage traffic, Giant 1286 heavy. We'll be taxiing the runway 7 left via taxiway Romeo Kilo Hotel. Anchorage traffic. Alright guys.
Hey, China Southern 2549 crossing 33 left. I see my anchor traffic.
Get that off until we depart here. Strap in the back. It's gonna be a nice flight here. We got a conga line going today, boys. Yeah, that's a conga line. Clear left. Gotta have a conga line with the Queen. That didn't come out right. That didn't sound right. Alright, so we may be the last up here. That's fine by me. Clear right. Clear left, but we have traffic left. That's probably going to be FSLTL. So what we'll do is close out FSLTL.
Anchorage traffic, Giant 77 heavy departed, runway 7
Right
left
now.
and now turning left. Departure to the north via KNIC 3, climbing left turn to fly the airport at high altitude. Anchorage.
Great departure, troop.
Thanks, sir.
Anchorage traffic, EVA 658 lining up runway 7 left.
Gary, what's up, Gary? Welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. And we do have
In anchor traffic,
modified-
Western Global 4871 heavy will be holding short, runway 7 left at Hotel.
we have modified our 7.4 here to give us some better wing flex, so you'll notice that once we get up. You can actually see some of it now, but the way that outside engine is bouncing there. And it's real noticeable once we get up in the air. Sometimes it can look a little weird from this angle, like almost there's a crease at the end, but overall it looks way better than stiff wings. I'm coming, boys. I'm about to turn right on Kilo now.
Hey man, start your Southwest taxi now, boy.
I know, right? While I'm talking trash on your comment section.
Dude, I know.
We're gonna give him one more minute, then we're gonna roll.
Doing
Alright,
multiple
sounds
legs
good.
tonight, bro. No, this is gonna be the only leg. This is a medium haul. We're going from Anchorage to Chicago, so that's 5 hours there. And again, we're in support of another content creator tonight, just starting out. FO Pilot Depth. If you guys can go check him out.
Hey, take some screenshots while you depart, and then we'll post them in the Discord.
All right, we're looking for Kilo here. All right, here's our right turn.
Anchorage traffic. Eva 658, taking off runway 7 left, Pod 2 departure.
Alright, clear left. Gotta give her a little differential brake right there. Yeah, you really gotta slow this bird down for turns or the nose will skid. You guys lining up there, or you want me to line up at this intersection here?
We're doing hotels, so we need that full length.
Alright, Roger. Let me see if I know this ain't gonna work.
And Anchorage traffic, Western Global 4871, lining up runway 7 left at hotel.
Anchorage traffic, Eva 658, climbing past 1000 for flight level 350, direct Yexa, Anchorage.
Let's get pilot depths departure here. Alright, pilot depth, you on candy camera, bro. No pressure.
Alright, sounds good, man. And Anchorage traffic, Western Global 4871, departing runway 7 left on the Porter 2 departure to the east, Anchorage.
Get that big 40 aircraft off the ground, man.
Hey, you wait your turn, boy.
That sexy sunrise there coming up behind the mountains. There he is on the roll. Heavy's out of Anchorage. That ain't look like he rolling slow.
Anchorage, trying to start lining up runway, still no funny departure.
There he goes. Nice. Look at that. China Southern lining up. While we wait, let's pull up. We gonna bring up the rears.
In Anchorage traffic, Western Global 4871 is clear, runway 7 left, proceeding direct, Yeska. Western Global, see y'all in Chicago.
That Anchorage traffic, China Southern, departing runway 7 left, Anchorage traffic.
Triple 7 on the roll. Anchorage traffic, Giant 1286 lining up, runway 7 left. We'll wait about a minute for spacing on departing aircraft, Anchorage. Look at that. Grab a couple screenshots. Alright guys, our turn to light this candle here. Final approach is clear.
Got Anchorage traffic, China Southern 2549 clear, runway 7 departure. Yeah.
Let's line her up. Damn, my clock not working? Oh, there we go. It's working now. All right, we'll hold here for about a minute. Spawner says, nice camera angle. Appreciate you, bro. Happy Friday to you too. We get cam on for you. And what we'll do here, so we focus on flying. Is we're gonna go Yeska. All right, cool. FMC message, insufficient fuel, we're not worried about that, we'll be good. Anchorage traffic, Giant 1286, departing runway 07 on the NIC 3, direct Yeska, Anchorage traffic.
Hey, we got your departure lining up on the stream, man.
Nice. All right, spool them up. Strap in the back. Toga's in chat if you got it. Toga. Forward pressure on the yoke. Oh, look at that. And we do have a D-rated takeoff, so we'll expect a longer roll here. Here's 80 knots, neutralized.
D1.
Positive rate gear can come up. Get that wing flex. Bit breezy coming out. Anchorage traffic, Giant 1286, clear runway 7. Departing to the east on the Nick 3, final call Anchorage. Alright, we'll let that nose drop here, get some speed. Flaps 5. Just look at that departure, guys. And flaps can come up. Bye-bye to Anchorage. You know, my mouse is doing the same thing it was doing before, and I don't know if this is a sim issue, but it's hard for me to damn grab hold of something. See how it keeps flickering? Alright, we are clear of this rising terrain. Looking at the terrain radar, we're good here. So nothing to worry about. Departure, we've flown plenty of times before.
2500.
2500 below that, mountains below us. As we get that rising air coming off of those peaks, we got this turbulence. Absolutely gorgeous departure though. Yeah, that's a config edit that I did, Gary. Trying to edit these cameras here. Let's see. Let's go Control 8. 2. That was fine. Turbulent coming over these mountains. Alright, it's saying negative 12.6, but we're good. Once we get up to cruise, that will come back up. Alright, coming up on 10,000 here. We'll get the landing lights and stuff off. Just brung some dinner. I guess she did get my stuff out of that. Alright, there's 10,000. Landing lights can come off. We'll get the boom boom room opened up as well. We'll get wing lights off, and we can turn the logos off as well. Other than that, we are good. We're set, and we'll send ourselves up to. Yeah, see, this is going to be an issue. Let's see, what is our initial? We're going up to 39, so straight on up to 390. Yeah, see, my mouse it's just flickering. It's not. I wonder if this is an airplane thing or if this is hard to manipulate my knobs. But it flickering like that. It just wants to zoom me out. Oh, so my gear lever didn't even work. Okay, so we got something going on with our profile. That's why we were over speed. Alright, no worries, we got it fixed. Luckily it's a defaulter aircraft here. We're good. We're golden. Alright, let's get some tunes on. We are and we'll swap over to Boom Boom. And Boom Boom radio check. Giant 1286 heavy coming in with information butters.
Well, in that case, Giant 77 heavy, same traffic up here on the Boom Boom comms. What's Gucci and that Coachy?
I heard that, brother. It's not often that I get to check in on Boom Boom comms last, and I get to come in with the information butters.
I know, right? Ain't that something?
Right?
I gotta tell you the truth, though. I think we're the only ones on the boom room comm right now, man.
He's got it. So he should, here, let me message him and see.
Oh, I'm here right now.
Ah.
Kind of forgot, but we're at it now, so.
That's all good.
That's all right. We'll just hit you with the Men in Black memory eraser once this flight is done. That way you can forget.
Trying to swap my mind, dude.
Heard that, man. How was that departure for you guys? It was a little rocky for us as far as the air was concerned.
Yeah, once I got over the mountains, it started to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what's y'all's first altitude? I'm going up to 330.
I'm staying 3.5 the entire way.
All right, cool.
Oh, we in the Queen, baby. 3.9.
You see, I'm too heavy to go up all the way.
All right, boom, 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 check it in.
That's what happens when you decide to snatch an engine off and only run with 3.
Yeah, if only we threw another engine on the wing, then we'll have a same type of 747, but call it an MD 747.
That'd be funny.
That 747 going to be ripping through that sky in a few.
As long as you know. All right, over to standard. And we're gonna actually get our other playlist up here. Give me a sec, boys, to pull it up. Dang. All right, let me check this output here. All right, cool. All right, guys. For such a photogenic flight, we'll get some relaxing tunes on. Mayday, what's going on? Mayday says, PMDG 741 and 400 will be so good. Yeah, I can't wait for the 400, bro. Like, we need a really good 400. Not gonna lie. We have to link this year at Flight Sim Expo. Absolutely. Make sure you're in my Discord because we'll be posting stuff as we get closer.
How'd you do that?
In my Discord.
How'd you get the tricks to do it that nice?
I'm telling you,
link
that
is-
full fly camera view, that shit popping.
Link is in the description for my Discord if
Shit
you're not
almost
already a
looked
part
real.
of it.
Tell you, I did a few tweaks today though. I'll hit you up later on a little tips and tricks, my guy.
Roger, roger.
Right back, guys. Let me grab something to drink.
Hey, yo, Dev, I see that departure of mine is raising some eyebrows, huh?
Yeah, dude, what were you doing?
Well, the initial part of that departure was to gain altitude before I started flying over the mountains, just to make sure I had altitude, you know, in case of engine failure, whatever, you know what I mean? Close to the airport being Anchorage and whatnot, I guess. And then that bit of a, kind of a pill-shaped, kidney-shaped thing over Anchorage was, well, I saw Leo was departing out almost the same time I was going to be flying over, so I just did that for spacing just to get it behind Leo.
Gotcha. I was like, why is he turning west? And then I saw you did like a flyover, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, it's all got a rhyme and a reason, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good thinking for the engine failure, because like,
All right, we're back,
I mean, good thing my
fellas.
plane doesn't have failures, you know?
Right. Just the,
Got our
the
Captain
older
Mule
brother
here.
of that plane, the DC-10? Yeah, that one's got some issues.
Major, bro. We'd be flying the death dog if we're flying that bird.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, did you see those pictures I put in your Discord?
I've not. I'll check them out right now.
I bet.
See, now my mouse ain't doing it. It's not flickering. Cool, it fixed itself. All right, we do have an airplane ahead of us here on TCAS.
Dude, you killed it on these screenshots.
Nice thing about it, boys, we'll have the wind on our tail feathers the whole way.
I didn't catch that. What was that last?
I said you killed it on the screenshots, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is attributable to Rex Atmos and whatnot, just because, man, it just makes everything look better, don't it? But, I mean, yeah, got the good angles, though, you know.
Yeah, I'm using Active Sky and Rex Atmos, so it's like making the clouds look way better. And with the Active Sky weather, it's just like, I mean, personally, I think it's way better than the default live weather. Kind of loads in quicker and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of had stopped using Active Sky after a little while. I kind of noticed that there may have been some sort of a memory leak with it, causing some issues. And then after I stopped using that, really kind of noticed a drop off in that. So I haven't used it in a while though. But it was good when I did use it. But I only used it for the effects and stuff like that. I didn't actually use it for the actual weather injection.
Yeah, mostly like for the effects, probably is when Rex Atmos helps a lot, and then just the Active Skies for the better weather for me. Because like I was flying to Boston last week, and I mean it was like
Absolutely,
terrible
Gary.
weather, and it just looked so good with Active Sky.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I know it was good while I was using it. I mean, no doubt. But I'm at least happy that Atmos is a decent alternative. You know, it makes things look pretty good too as well.
Yeah, and I had a Aerosoft gift card, so I was able to pick that up. So I was surprised that they sold it on Aerosoft and everything. I thought it was only on SIM Market in their website.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I also kind of got it for a bit of a discount because I was a P3D user, also using the Active Sky as well, which is very necessary for P3D. You know what I mean? Maybe not as much for Microsoft, but definitely for
Gorgeous
P3D.
7.4. This thing, man.
Yeah, definitely. I could see how it can be used for P3D way more than it would be needed for Microsoft.
We finna eat, so we're gonna see y'all later, but have fun.
Alright, sounds good.
Gorgeous aircraft, man. The Queen lives. That wing flex is wing flexing. Depends on what our FMC say. We may step it up higher. Such a short flight, I believe we can get up higher. At least a full one. We at cruise, bumping 0.87, optimal 3.8, max 4.1. We're not at our optimal. Hell, let's take her on up to 4.1. Man, hold on, let's see. It says we got a fuel imbalance. Let's see what that's about. No, we don't. 27, 27, 21, 20. There's no fuel imbalance. Uh, 410. Put you up to 410. Yeah, Gary, you know we're gonna try to find something for spotting. Hell, we was talking about getting out there early that Thursday and then going up to taking a little day trip up to Boston. We've spotted out a couple of spots for spotting at Logan. Which, in all honesty, I think that'll kind of kill Providence for me as far as wanting to go back there for another expo, because it was on that little list for next year. But if it's trash, bro, they're gonna have to remove that. Zato, what's up, Zato? Welcome to the stream, my bro. Yeah, Gary, you're gonna be our guide. Don't go hiding now. Me and the boys gonna be hunting you down. We're gonna be looking for you. SD terminal. What's up, buddy?
Yo, Leo, what's your cruise speed?
Mach 1.
Alright, cool. I'm doing Mach 2, so I got, if you got DJ on your flight plan, that's where I'm stepping up to 3.5, so I'll probably increase like 8.3.
Oh, you good, bro. You good. You clear. You got whatever you need, Hoss. I'm at 410.
Alright, sounds good, bro.
What you doing? Why are you messing with stuff? Did you eat your food? Huh? Alright, I'm gonna go refill. I'm gonna get me some more food. Right back, guys. All right, gentlemen, back in the flight deck. Got us another bowl of goodness here. Zato says, look like you back in the States. Yeah and no. I mean, I was pulled in. This stream here is actually in support of another content creator. This was the route he was doing. And so I opted to join in. Show him some love and some support as he's just starting out. FO pilot depth. So we got us a nice little conga line going on down to Chicago. I done already passed one person up, that 777, I think it was, that took off right before me. Looking at it on the map here. Won't be long now, gentlemen. Today is Friday. A few more days, we'll have us a gorgeous A350. I think after the stream tonight, I'm gonna go ahead and download the. I think they have it up now that you can download deliveries and get all of them installed. Hell, they should have did like some games and allow you to download the aircraft and pre-install it and just have it locked out until, you know, it actually releases. And that would help with the servers and stuff getting overwhelmed. Oh, so now we got some coastline down there. Pull up Navigraph charts for you guys here. Man, I didn't have that FS Dream Team Chicago. I ended up having to go and pick that scenery up for this stream. I wanted to go check it out earlier, and I was like, dang, should have got this sooner. It's a really nice airport. Oh, 777 dude dropped off a VATSIM behind us. A couple people dropped off him. Oh no. Yeah, 777 dude behind us dropped off a VATSIM. troop dropped off of VATSIM 2. I don't see him.
Zato says, by the way, Leo, yesterday when you entered the U.S. airspace, I intercepted you for a few moments in the F-14. Hope you didn't mind.
We talking about last night? Where was I going? LA? I didn't even see you, bro. I might have been AFK. I might not have been at the computer. What you should have did was take a picture of it and send it to me. Had him like, oh snap, I got intercepted, didn't even know it. Roger that. Let's see, tonight we'll be going to where we going tonight? Let me load up Simbit World here. We're going to Krabi, Thailand. That's where we're going tonight. Krabi, Thailand. Okay, Flight Sim Flicks. All right, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. This gorgeous bird, man. How do you not love the queen of the skies? All right, Flight Sim Flicks. Let's check it. Let's check it. I can never find my damn. Oh, here it is. All right, let's pull that up for you guys here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we were on our way to oh, that's dope. Tui fly. I wasn't no excuse me. I wasn't no dang Tui fly. Dang, you got right up on me too. Yeah, I had no idea, bro. I had no idea. You gotta come up next to my window and give me a wing waggle. Let me know you there. Yeah, that's dope. Those are from the last stream, the medium haul we done. I still really love this picture here, Zato. These ones are fire. That's my favorite right there. Yeah, that one's my favorite there. Typical Microsoft model matching, yeah. You would think they would have that. You would think that they would have gotten a better understanding of how to fix that, man. It's just like, I get it if most people flying on VATSIM, but there's a lot of people that don't fly on VATSIM. It's got to be known as a problem now. I mean, they just don't give a doggone about having an accurate representation. That's slightly frustrating. I ain't gonna lie, it's more than slightly frustrating, it's highly frustrating. The mountains there, peeking through the clouds. That's pretty dope. Let's get her on her good side. Get my good side, she said. So yeah, guys, we did away with the NVIDIA color filters because, like I said, I've been having issues with them and not being able to adjust it. Like it'll load my profile, but if I wanted to make changes, like it was just weirded out. So what we actually did is over the yesterday was we actually then went and got us a good reshape profile going. For those of you that follow some of the other content on the channel know that I use reshade on almost any other game, DCS especially, and used to use it faithfully in X-Plane 11. And so so far I'm pretty doggone happy. I mean, just look at the deep blues and like light actually, depending on the preset I have, light actually causes some distortion with the camera, you know, emulating your eye. You know, just look at how the sun hits the side of the fuselage here. You know, it's exposed out. But more importantly, look at the reflection on the doggone wing and how crisp that is. Like, it makes me wonder why I hadn't gone back to reshade in a while. And oh, don't get me started on the nighttime reshade preset. It's dark. I mean, the cockpit is glowed up with all of your screens and stuff. It's pretty dope. This is still a work in process on this preset, but it's the basics of the Noptic preset from the Noptic Discord that I sent a couple of you guys. Man, we got clouds all the way up at 41,000 feet. Crazy. Threw some screenshots in my cord. All right, let's check them out. Let's check them out. We'll pull you up and we'll activate you. Okay. Oh, that's a nice one. Bro, that is sexy. Depth of field with the blur. Oh man, that is a wallpaper if I ever seen one. That's nice. There we go. With my slow poking back there. He sees me as an Atlas. Nice. I just realized that. Oh, you know what? We're on VATSIM too. Oh, that's a nice shot there. Western Global, Atlas Air, China 7. That's pretty dope. That one for the win-win though, man. That's a wallpaper. That's a desktop background there. Absolutely. That was on the Copa Airlines stream. Yeah, that was a nice one, bro. If you escorted me now, you'd be showing up as an A330 generic. What are you talking about flying? Nah, not with an A330, bro. I know, Zato. I know. I saw you flying it as I was leaving LA last night. I saw you up there to my north. I see everything, bro. My radar is definitely radaring. They just released the update for that thing too, so I need to go and update mine. We'll probably have to jump back in that as well and check out that update here in the next couple days. I don't know, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Oh yeah, I still ain't get the F-14 yet, Zato. Since flew the new update, didn't notice much. Well, did you have it before the update though? That's the question. Because you didn't have it before the update. I think based on what they said they fixed, you would probably notice a big difference. One of the most notable things that I'm hoping that they fixed, and they said they did fix it, was on takeoff and landing, right? Okay, so on takeoff, okay, you got it the day before the update. Okay, yeah. So you notice on takeoff when you're rolling down the runway, when you go to rotate, it's almost like the nose wheel is stuck to the runway. Like it comes up and rotates fairly aggressively once the nose wheel breaks tension. That's the first thing. Contrary to that, on landing, no matter how good you flare, you know, even if you slow the speed down a little bit, once you land, once the mains hit, the nose has a tendency to just plop down. You should be able to keep that nose and hold that nose up if that's what you want to do. It said in the changelog that they, you know, tweaked and worked on that, so I'm hoping that that's not existent anymore. Yeah, first flight, yeah. According to the changelog, they said they fixed it, so I'll have to test it for myself and see exactly how that's looking. I got the livery. I didn't put it in yet, Zato. I be lazy, bro. I download stuff and then forget about it. I was a little busy today, and like I said, I landed from that long haul, and then I had to do some things around the house, get dinner started, take the dog, let the dogs out, stuff like that. And then by that time, we had to come and start the stream. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we only at 3.9. Why did the aircraft stop at 3.9? Alright, let me take a look at the jet streams here and see what they're doing. Yeah, we don't really have a jet stream right now. We do have some winds on our tail feathers that's going to kind of switch once we get into a little bit of jet stream to a crosswind out of the south, just for a little bit, but then we're going to have a light jet stream directly on the tail feathers, so we'll have a little bit of wind here. Let's see what it is up at our altitude. Yeah, pretty much the same at our altitude. We'll have some light winds on the tail feathers here in a bit. About 700 miles or so. Look at this, guys. Let me show you what I'm looking at as far as the jet stream here. Let's put you onto Navigraph. Alright, what am I looking at? Weather, jet streams will bring you up to 4.1. Alright, so here's what I was just talking about. We're here. Jet streams are south of us. It's not really a jet stream here right at the moment, or very light. As we get over land, we'll start to pick up some jet stream here, but it'll be on our 6, so nothing there. But here's what I wanted to show you guys. Look at this jet stream coming down through the Pacific. Absolutely crazy. Dark reds like that, that's 180 knots from west to east coming through here. Can you imagine? Let's check and see what this guy's ground speed is. This guy's making 659 knots coming across the Pacific. He's the only one out there right now. And this is what the North Atlantic tracks try to avoid. So if you were flying west, you would kind of come out, you know, depending on where you're taking off from, you would kind of come out, and instead of going across here, you would come out and up probably across the Aleutian Islands here, and then back down to avoid this nasty headwind. And the same thing happens over here. If we look at the North Atlantic here, you can see how you have this trough dipping the jet stream here. This is what the North Atlantic tracks every morning is built off of, what the jet stream is doing. And so obviously coming westbound, you're going to want to probably go all the way, like my flight coming back from my flight last night, or night before last, from Poland to LAX. I came out of Poland and I came all the way up over Greenland and Iceland, all the way down through Montana like that to LAX, and going back I flew the same way. But just look at the jet streams here. So this is a darker red. This is at least 150, 140 or 150 knot winds on the tail feathers. Let's see what this guy's 582 knots across the ground. Anybody else going? 582, 593. So yeah, you make some good daggone 578. You make some good daggone time taking advantage of these jet streams on your flights if you plan it out right. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Right now we're making 527 knots with barely any jet stream. We only got 27 knots on the tail feathers. That'll pick up a little bit. I don't know if it'll pick up much, but it'll pick up a little bit. But we're making some headway here. Windy Aviation, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream and chat. Big Radio's made their first business jet, the Lockheed Jetstar. Yeah, I saw. Is it only available on the marketplace, Zato? But that's where I saw it. Alright, fuel is looking good. We'll go ahead and release you guys in the back for those of you that's jump seating. Let's see, what do we have in the way of ATC? No ATC for a while until we get down to Minneapolis Center, entering North Dakota. So we're good there. ATC is on and lit up as far as the East Coast and most of the Midwest right now. Also got New York Oceanic Center on. We done passed up Trooper. I think Trooper logged off of VATSIM. And the other guy logged off of VATSIM as well. We only got 3 of us on VATSIM right now. 4 of us. No, 3 of us. Yeah, they done really decent job with this aircraft since the avionics update too.
Hey, Skyfall, you on boom boom boom?
Yes, sir.
I think you just flew right over me.
Yeah, I think so too. My head is actually down in the book, so. Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, I'm looking for you. I just had you, but I lost you. I'm looking for you again.
Oh, I see. You're pretty much probably, let's say about, probably like 15 miles behind me.
Oh yeah, I got you on stream now.
Yeah, I may check it out, Zato. I want to see some videos on it first before I make the leap for it. So, you didn't tell me. So, what's your impressions of the now that you've flown it? What's your take on the Piaggio, Zato? So there's some videos out already on it. Yeah, I had to go and check. Like I said, I didn't spend much time today on YouTube watching videos.
Oh, dude, I have the best view of us.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it on the stream.
Quirky Italian bird, absolutely, bro. Love that thing. Sports car of the skies.
Are you going to be coming up to 350?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm coming up right now.
Okay, because I got a step climb to 37 in probably 200 miles.
All right, sounds good. What's your cruise right now?
Cruising 35 and Mach 0.885.
Man, this dude ripping skies. I think we can do 85 because I think I'm landing into O'Hare with like 42,000 pounds, so I'll speed it up a bit.
Yeah, you should be able to step it up, but you know, this is a 777. This shit moves, and then we're about to pick up a jet stream once we get over land. So it's really gonna move.
Oh yeah.
Y'all better do something because I'm back here at 0.87.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
you're
man,
kind
you
of a
need
little
to
bit
whip for that
behind us,
big
so
boy
you
in the
got
back
some
there.
catching up to do.
Giddy up, guy.
Hey, y'all stepped on each other one at a time, gentlemen. One at a time.
I said you were a little bit behind us, so you got some catching up to do.
Oh yeah, we just cruising her out. Like I said, I should be no factor to y'all. I'm at 4-1, so.
Yeah, Leo, if you pull up my stream, I got a nice view with me and Skyfall.
I know, I'm watching it right now. It looks like it almost looked like at first you was about to pull up and get some fuel from them. Little air-to-air refueling there.
Hell yeah, dude, we're training this like military.
I'll tell you one thing, if daggone VATSIM log on right now, they'll have a conniption.
They're gonna slow us down to like 8.2 or 8.1.
Shoot, they probably slow you down to 7.8 for spacing.
And then once they see you, they're gonna slow you down to like 7.5.
Nah, ain't nobody slowing me down. I'll disconnect.
I saw Troop disconnected.
Yeah, I thought a couple of people disconnected because it looked kind of funny on the VetSim thing for Navigraph. I thought a couple people disconnected.
Yeah, I think it was 5 of us, and right now on VATSIM it's showing 4.
I thought it was 6 of us. Yeah, I thought it was 6, and one person said they was going to eat dinner, and I think Troop also, yeah, like Troop also disconnected. Now I'm still seeing Troop on Volanta, so he's still with us.
Yeah, I see Troop also on Volanta, so I'm pretty sure we had 5 though.
Okay, maybe it was just him that disconnected then.
Now I know Pilot Rocky was saying in chat that he wished he could fly with us, but I was talking to him saying if he could, maybe he could join at another airport.
Yeah, he definitely could. I mean, load up somewhere ahead of us. That way, by the time he gets, like, if he loads up at, say, like Edmonton, CYEG, by the time he gets his flight plan done and get up, we should be overhead Edmonton.
Yeah, just about, so maybe he could.
Either Edmonton or Calgary. Man, you see the ATC going on the East Coast right now? It is lit up. All right, let's do a, look at that thing turning. Oh my, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous bird, man. So graceful. All right, let's check our progress here on the progress page. We may want to step it down on the speed here. It didn't come up as much as I thought. I'm wondering if I used the wrong daggone sim brief profile, because this is saying I should have .1.
Hey Leo, I had to step away for a second. I heard you saying something about ATC.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I think it was like something on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, I was like, damn, look at the East Coast, bro. It's lit up right now.
Don't they? Oh wow, whoa. Atlanta, Detroit. I know like on Friday, like usually like they have like those FNO
Right,
Fridays
we'll see how
where
that
they
does over the next few
fly
minutes.
like all with like Jacksonville, Washington, and Boston, but I didn't know there was something going out of Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the FNO or something. I mean, it is Friday night, so.
Has that new Atlanta scenery came out yet?
Honestly, I don't know. I hadn't seen anything about it.
I hope it comes out before we get that A350 because I want to do some Delta ops in it.
Who's making it again? I forget.
Orbex.
Orbex, okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen anything from I haven't gotten an email about it because they usually email me, Orbex does, in reference to showcasing it. So I hadn't gotten an email yet.
Roger that. I mean, I hope we get that thing soon because I mean, I know it was in beta testing like last week, so hopefully we get it soon.
Yeah, that'll be right on time for the A350.
Yeah, and I want to do like, my plan is for the A350 for Delta, if I'm flying Delta, to do like Toulouse to Atlanta, and then Atlanta, LA, and then LA, Brisbane.
Yeah, I'm staying away from Toulouse, bro, for the first couple days of the release.
Yeah, Vatson just like posted a thing where they're having like different times where they're gonna have like ATC coverage from each airport for the A350 on the 28th.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some Caribbean ops on my first flight in the A350, like Heathrow to like Barbados or something.
14.6.
What was that one airline called? Air Caribbean?
I can't even
Alright,
pronounce
it's
that.
going up.
That's the Caribbean or whatever. But they got some pretty cool routes. I think flying like the Guatemala.
I think we're gonna run out of fuel at Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm watching it, bro. I don't know if this thing's. I might have the wrong sim brief profile.
I think
'cause this thing is,
we might have to do another
not-
group flight
not
long haul
lining
with
up
the
with.
A350.
Now I know I was going faster, but shouldn't have burned that goddamn much more fuel.
Taking advantage of every flight I could get with you guys now, because you know, once I get my first gig, they said might not see me for quite a few.
A lot of dust is gonna get on your sim, man.
What is this saying? Yeah, this is let me see, what does this say? 84, 83.
And after we do
So I
this
just,
stream,
put a
I'm gonna
little
do
bit
some more
more in
stalls
there.
in 2024.
Just to be on the safe side on my miscalculation.
Yeah, it's fine. I ain't got shit going
That's
on. I'll
about
rock
what
out
we
with
need.
you.
And we can
All
go
right,
back
maybe we
and
can
resume
all
on
like
speed.
join like a VC or something in like one of our
I'll
Discord
delete that
channels.
profile because that profile ain't accurate no more, especially when I selected 0.87 as what I wanted for cruise. We'll have to get that profile updated there. Alright, let's see how that gets us on. It's like the fuel burn is higher for some odd reason. what it's planned for, what it's planning. Manila to LA, that's a nice flight.
What are you guys thinking? I'll make a guess on when the NIB is going to release next week.
I think it's gonna come out Monday or Tuesday. VATSIM has an event set up, I think, for Friday. I can't imagine that they'll release it Friday because I know VATSIM's gonna want people to know what they're doing in the aircraft, and that's not an aircraft I think you can just pick up and go.
Yeah, I agree because I'm guessing Monday, man. I think they're gonna come out with it on Monday. They got this weekend to fine tune, finalize everything, and I think they're gonna release early Monday.
Yeah, I agree. Either Monday, if not Monday, Tuesday. I know one thing, I'll be watching like a hawk on Monday for it to drop. If they were smart, I was saying on my stream, if they were smart, they would have allowed us to preload it like some games do and just have it locked out. And that way all they had to do was send the command to unlock it or whatever have you. And that way it doesn't overload their servers. Because if it's anything like PMDG, man, it's going to be an atrocity come Monday with everybody trying to get it.
I'm glad you brought that up because the same thing I was thinking because, you know, that's a highly anticipated aircraft. So once that shit launch, I think the server's going to crash. So you got to be on point to download that crap.
Now, I do think that their servers are better than PMDG servers, so we'll see. I'm putting a little bit more faith in their launch and their release versus like PMDG.
Shit, Skyfall needs it to come out Monday.
Oh, yeah, because I go back and finish up my multi-engine training the following week. So I want a few days before I go back out to Virginia and fly.
Yeah, I hear that.
Someone was saying that there's no cabin in 2020.
Yeah, that's what they said. I think it comes down to the way they did the lights, like the cabin lights. So yeah, you only have the cabin in 2024, I believe. But it did say something about a light cabin, so I don't know if it's just gonna be like a cabin without the upgraded like LED lighting, or if it's gonna be like the cabin boxes at the window seats like some of the default 2020 aircraft.
I hope it just has like a light cabin, what like PMDG has in their 7.3s. I mean, like, I don't really know how a cabin could affect it that bad, but I mean, I think NI builds, their cabin is like the most detailed, so it does make sense for a bit of 2020, but kind of wish the whole cabin would be in 2020.
Yeah, I don't care what you say, man, as far as whatever type of LED lighting or whatever. There's no reason to not have a full cabin at this point. Like, it's easy to dump them down. There's aircraft, like look at the iFly 737 MAX, bro. That thing has some of the best damn cabin lighting that you could ask for, and it's in 2020.
I think it's the best cabin in 2020.
I agree. The Phoenix cabin is okay too, but I agree that it's probably the best cabin in 2020. And, you know, they made it happen. So to say you've got some new design on cabin lighting, and I understand if you're saying the cabin lights has taken advantage of 2024's new effect system, then that's fine. Or just give us a cabin with default cabin lighting. I don't care. I just want a full cabin.
Yeah, like what I usually do is
they're
like,
trying to get us
when I
to
do
transition away from
long
2020,
hauls and I
so they're not going to give you full
separate
features
from the
because
sim,
if you notice
I like to put my
in
camera
a lot of their showcase, they keep
in like
talking
business
about
class or something, like have it
2024.
lined up with the windows
So
of it.
besides today, and I've
It's
been
like
posted
that
a
night.
picture of what's going to be in
Do it, like,
2020 and
whenever I
what's
wake
not
up
going to
or
be in
something, got
2020,
a
and
nice
vice versa
sunrise
for
or something.
2024. But my biggest issue is, and that business is not that frame friendly. So I'm hoping that all the systems run that it's frame friendly.
I think I agree with you when you say I think it's a ploy for us to transition to 2024 because of whatever cluster F that 2024 has going on with them right now. Again, I don't believe that it's that hard to model a full cabin. Again, the cabin is there. They have it there, so they can easily just throw it into 2020. I believe it's some sort of little underneath the table deal to try to get us to come back to 2024. I do agree with that. Now, as far as any build's performance, I've never had performance with any build's aircraft. Now, some of their airports, okay, yeah, I've had some performance hits, and gotta, take some stuff out of the scenery. But as far as their aircraft, I mean, I haven't had any performance hits with their aircraft. What's up, babe?
Yeah,
Welcome to the stream.
I will say,
Hola,
their
from downstairs.
A320 Neo, that shit rips frames. But what I wish they would do is improve JFK for 2020. I know we should be getting it pretty soon for 2024, but I mean JFK just rips. Even taking out some ground texture, clutter, and all that.
Yeah, see, I never flown none of any build's default aircraft. Again, I come from a line of, I was around when any builds first came out over an X-plane. So for me to see their level of detail on the A300 and the A310 and the Beluga over an X-plane well before Microsoft was a thing, was they were top notch. So when they came over to Microsoft and signed their deal and started developing, the A310, when I looked at that, I was like, bro, ain't no way. They completely gutted that airplane and then offered it for free. And it was nothing but a shell of what it used to be over an X-plane. So I stayed away from all of their default aircraft. The only AnyBuild's default aircraft that I've flown recently was their A330 in 2024, and it's okay, but it's nothing in comparison to their payware stuff.
Yeah, I get like really good frames with their A300, but any of their default free aircraft, they're just terrible. And with that A300 free upgrade to 2024, they like offer you like a $10 upgrade for all the other A300s to go up to 2024. I kind of think it's kind of a like pulling my leg kind of move.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree.
I think they're aware of that. Us as flight simmers, we have that little thing called pet peeves. So let's say we pick up we have the NI bills for 2020. We haven't purchased 2024s yet. But the fact that we don't have a cabin, us simmers, we're like, we just need that little extra. So we might be forced to pick up 2024. And then as you've seen, most of the scenes that they're bringing out now, they're attaching an enhancer and they're charging you a fee. So it's just a whole plot just to swing everyone over to 2024. I mean, if you've been in the simming industry for a long time, that's how it goes. Same shit, different day.
Yeah, they're definitely trying. And you know, I was sitting thinking to myself the same thing. Like it's probably gonna force me back over there because I want a cabin. So, I mean, I don't care about the enhanced airports, especially when the airports that I've thrown over from 2020, they work just fine. So, I mean, I don't need a 2024 enhanced airport. I mean, it's stupid. It's a money grab.
And now I'm thinking about it, Leo, what you said about how NI Builds kind of wants to bring people to 2024. Because I feel like when 2024 released and they got like that shit review, I feel like they talked to NI Builds and say like, hey, don't add these things to 2020, only add them to 2024, and we'll help you like to make it look better on this or something, some way to get us to switch over to 2024 to fly that A350 more on there.
Of course. I mean, I read a review just a while ago, and it was showing the metrics, not today, it was like yesterday or something. It was showing the metrics of the average daily player since the release per month, since the release of 2024. On release month, it was at like 6, 7, 8,000, like online at once per day, right? That number has dropped to about 1,000, 2,000 now. So they're hurting in the sense that they botched this release, dude, in a big kind of way. You thought 2020 was messed up when it came out. Like, they seriously botched it. And I think they're in survival mode now as far as trying to get us back over there. But it didn't help at the fact that, you know, they pushed Sim Update 1 back again.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna need some type of miracle to happen, because I mean, I think I've flown 2024 4 times, like doing an actual sit-down flight, and I mean, it's great and everything, but I mean, I still don't have the urge to put up a long haul and go to bed and wake up and I have a big, oh, connection error on my screen.
Yeah, they dropped the ball when they decided to make all of this stuff through the cloud. I've flown on it a little bit more than 4 times. I find that when I'm ready to fly to Phoenix, I jump over there because it flies perfectly and beautifully over there. Just doing your point-to-point flights like we're doing now is fine over in 2024. It's when you start getting into the career mode and stuff like that, all of these different issues that people are having. Now, I personally haven't had to worry about the connection or the sim crashing. I haven't had that issue yet, but you know, for me, it's just mostly all of my add-ons that I use. Like, I know Atmos works over there now, but like, I got to use a workaround for FSLTL. I've got to use a workaround for other stuff. None of my PMDGs are over there. You know, it's just a lack of aircraft for me. And with the aircraft that are there, like, they need to open them things up, man, so that people can mod them. Like, you pay $200 for the sim to get all of these aircrafts, and if you think your crap don't stink when you have them all locked up, like you have, you know, top-notch default aircraft, that's just untrue. So I think they need to release the encryption on it so that people can mod it. People like Fly-by-Wire, people like Zebo over in X-Plane, and make these aircraft better and perform better and operate better. You know, like working title with this 7.4. This 7.4 was absolute garbage back in the day until now, until working title got a hold of it and upgraded and did stuff with the avionics.
Yeah, and like when 2024 came out, an airplane that I really wanted to fly that caught my eye was the PC-24. I loaded up on the runway and I was maybe in it for 2 minutes. I got so mad. I mean, it's a piece of junk.
Yeah, I loaded up in it. I had some interest in flying it. I loaded up in it, and I was trying to do something on the the screens, and it couldn't do the most basic function. And I was like, all right, that's it on that. So I got jumped. I didn't even get a flight in it.
Yeah, and I think it was also a working title that did something with the citation longitude for 2020, and I mean, I love that aircraft. I mean, it flies so good.
Yeah, the longitude is a little still too default for me, so I kind of resort to the CJ4 here in 2020, which working title also did a lot of that stuff. I just like the CJ4 better.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I'm waiting for someone to release a Gulfstream.
I don't think that's gonna happen in Microsoft. I mean, you got 2 Gulfstreams over in X-Plane, but the dude has to change the name of the plane something to like not Gulfstream, because Gulfstream is a manufacturer that'll come after you, dude. Yeah, they don't provide any information, and they don't like anybody developing their aircraft for sim use, because they don't want any replication of a bad experience on their name. And so, you know, there's been instances where they've gone after creators and sent them a cease and desist, a court order cease and desist as far as development, and they had to take it down and quit development.
Damn, I did not hear of that, but I know someone's making, I think it's a Challenger 350, I think we're supposed to be getting soon.
Yeah, that's Flight Effects, the same one who just released the Piaggio. They're doing the Challenger 350, and it looks like, from their Discord, it looks amazing. I can't wait for that one. But another aircraft that you may not know about, the SWS PC-12. The PC-12 was actually originally scrutinized about making things right on that aircraft. And so, you know, SWF, they did the Kodiak, they got a few other aircraft. They're a really good developer. And so they actually went to Pilatus, and Pilatus, you know, joined them on making sure that the aircraft was right as far as release. I don't see why Gulfstream couldn't do something like that, bro. Like, why wouldn't you want to model your aircraft in the sim to give hope to all of the sim aviators that they could one day fly this?
Yeah, and I mean, it's not even that big of a deal. Like, I mean, obviously we know that the sim is nothing compared to the real world, but I mean, I couldn't understand why they think that they could get a bad reputation from a sim. Now, if they made a Gulfstream on their behalf and it wasn't another third party, then I could see how they could get a bad reputation.
Right. Problem is, it's just a lot of Gulfstream stuff is just not public. Like, they've got that under lock and key.
After them, it is a high-end luxury jet, but they don't want it associated with any video at all. But for me, 2024 is basically my main sim because I fly the Airbus a lot, and now that I got that Piaggio over there, man, it's a beauty. I mean, you saw that flight I did the other day in the Truckee, the views, the visuals, the way it handles, man. It just needs
you
a
got
little
3
bit more stability and some more
That's what I was
aircraft,
just
and
saying,
I'm
but
definitely going to make that solid transition.
We
with
know
this
it as a
2024.
Gulfstream, but it ain't called a Gulfstream.
We gotta talk about that tree in the middle of the runway.
And X-Plane, for legal reasons.
Yeah,
you can't call it Gulfstream. That's why it's called the GL550 or the GL650.
But that mountain lit up was so nice.
Yeah, the visuals of 2024
yeah, you got
is
the
awesome.
Challenger
It's just that
350.
we need more aircraft.
I forget who that's buying them.
Sometimes
Don't
I do
forget,
get
you got
flying Phoenix over and
the
over,
best
but,
business
I think
jet
once the
of
PNG
any
comes
sim
over at the
is
iPhone Max,
the Hot Start
I think I'm going to just stick with it.
Challenger 650 that I fly on stream sometimes. That one is it still hadn't been beat by anything.
Yeah, once I switch to fiber internet, I'll probably make that main switch. I mean, I'm still gonna come back to 2020, but I'll fly a majority of 2024.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try my first flight of the NI builds in 2024. Let's see how it works. And if it works great, you know me, for that entire week I'll be doing nothing but crossing the pond.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding out until some other stuff becomes compatible, like the PMDG 7.3s and the 777. Once some of those start coming over, then I'll think it'll be time. But I think it's going to be a few sim updates before you really start seeing transitions from other aircrafts over there. But what I don't get is, how is Phoenix able to pave the way each and every time? I mean, they dropped the A320 in 2020 when nobody knew how to do anything else except old school GA stuff, you know, with old school navigation, nothing of the glass cockpit type, right? And then 2024 comes out and they do the same thing. They like get it compatible, they get it fixed, they get it, you know, up and working in the new sim, and nobody is doing anything but holding back. I don't get it.
I think the problem is that they know how to fix it. For instance, before that i5 Max came out, when it actually came out, you notice that PMDG went and gave like a whole huge update, an update they could have seriously pushed a long time before. But I don't know why. You're right. I don't even know why they're holding back, because I mean, a huge company as PMDG, what does it take for you to port an aircraft over into 2024?
Yeah, I don't know, especially since that guy from Aerosoft is over there now. It's like, you sit back and you say, oh, well, we want to make sure it's right. And you got all of these different projects and stuff going. I'm like, well, what do y'all do all goddamn day? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think it's very sad on how PMDG hasn't made that switch over to 2024. And I know like some people were able to get it in 2024 and like make it look so good. But and I also think it's kind of a shitty move on why they're going to charge us to get that upgrade.
What's
to
up, Anthony?
2024. I mean, I pay like $70 for
going well
each
right
aircraft
now,
of theirs, and Phoenix charging like what, like $60, and then like 19 for the upgrade for the A321. It's the one time you get it for both sims. So I think Phoenix wins for the best reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is when other developers are saying, oh, the SDK is just not, you know, where it's at, you know, or it's not released yet, or it's this or it's that, and we're looking at the situation closely and seeing when we can implement it, and you know, all of this stuff. Meanwhile, Phoenix is just like, oh, ours is compatible, it works. So I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, and another thing is like, where the hell did that A220 go? I mean, I was excited for that plane.
Yeah, so Greenlight makes a valid point too in reference to the Gulfstream. Gulfstream is developed by General Dynamics, which is a military contractor. And he says, I think it has a lot to do with General Dynamics being a defense contractor, and maybe a reason for the license for Gulfstream not being in the sim.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it's kind of like just the same as like Lockheed Martin.
Well, no, it's not the same, because Lockheed Martin licenses sim stuff. They did with the F-16 and DCS. Same thing with Boeing. I mean, Boeing is also a defense contractor, not to mention a space defense contractor. And I mean, they will license stuff with the quickness if it's done right. But the problem is, the data has to be available for the developer to do it and model it right. Gulfstream has no data out. Like, there is hardly any data on Gulfstream. So a development of a high fidelity Gulfstream bizjet is going to be a guess at best.
Yeah, I mean, didn't HD Sim fly on stream? Because, I mean, that thing was beautiful on this stream.
Yeah, the X-Plane has 2 Gulfstreams, but again, it's not, for legal reasons, he can't call it a Gulfstream, so it's something named like the GL550 and the GL650. You know it's a Gulfstream when you see it, but, you know, this dude took a best educated guess at how the systems operate, how everything operates. I mean, sure, we have pictures of G5s and G6s and stuff that we can, you know, build the cockpit out of and your 3D modeling software, but as far as the systems and stuff, it's all just an educated guess.
Yeah, I mean, if someone could make one for 2020 or 2024, I mean, that'd be awesome. I mean, just call it SimStream or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I doubt we ever see it in Microsoft. Like I said, you got a few over in X-Plane. I think that's where it stops at there. Not unless that developer comes over and learns the code of Microsoft, which I doubt. Green says,
well, the thing is,
same company that makes P3Ds.
Which I really don't get. Like, you develop a sim, but yet all you're restricted third-party creators. Like, what's the whole point? What do you think we're going to fly?
Exactly, I agree with that.
Which is pretty much unflyable.
Yeah, I agree with that. Green makes another valid point that Gulfstream doesn't have any real benefit to putting, you know, to lending licenses and putting it in a sim unless they were training on it. And they obviously don't need the money for selling copies or, you know, stuff like that. G5 and GL650, he used POH and public data, but he couldn't use the name. Okay.
I mean, I'm just surprised how, like, Gulfstream, like, they don't find it at all, like, oh, like, they could use this in the sim so they can, like, learn from it and stuff. I mean, like, think about that. Like, one of my teachers, he used to fly the Gulfstream, and, I mean, like, the way he describes it makes me want to fly it so much.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, when you truly think about it, Gulfstream is among those companies that they don't need your advertisement. They don't need your, they just don't need it. I mean, it's like Ferrari. You ever seen a Ferrari car commercial? No. You ever seen a Lamborghini commercial on your TV for a Lamborghini? No. You ever seen a Gulfstream commercial? No. So it's like that. Like, they don't need to have it in your sim in order to generate the interest. Just hearing the name Gulfstream alone, I think, is enough. We all know about Gulfstream. I mean, yeah, we're in the aviation community, but even outside of the aviation community, people know what a G5 is. People know what a G6 is. You got rappers that rap about it. You got lyricists that talk about it. That's all you know. It's G5, G6, G4, you know, so they don't need to make a name for themselves by any means.
Yeah, I mean, I could see how they don't really need the audience of us to, I mean,
especially such because Gulfstream
like promote it and stuff, but
their own avionics,
I mean, it would be just such a nice aircraft to come in the sim.
They don't want to make that public, right? They would rather make their own simulator and have their own aircraft in that simulator than to make something.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on that Challenger 350 to come out in Microsoft. That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, that thing's gonna be nice, man. It's looking good already. If you guys ain't part of the Discord, check them out. They've got, man, it's far along. It should be hopefully in the next few months.
Yeah, I love me some GS flight.
Like an ERJ 145 or something.
Say that again? Who said something about 145?
I think Flight FX just announced that they're making a ERJ 145 also for 2020 and 2024.
Yep, it's in their Discord as well. It's in the modeling process. You know, getting early Blender images of it or whatever. But the Challenger 350 is that's far along. That's been textured and everything, so they're probably just working on systems now with that.
I think that plane would come out in probably like a month or two.
Green says whenever a new Gulfstream comes out, they immediately sell out for years in advance. Right. Like Leo said, they don't need dollars, and their sims are for real world training only and proprietary use only at Gulfstream. Yeah, I agree. Like you got to get in line for order on one of them. I watch Green. I be watching some of those. It's the show that I watch. I forget the name of it, but this dude, he's a like he sells biz jets. Like, man, these rich mofos, man, to call him up. Hey, man, I need something to sit, you know, 8 to 10 people, and here's my budget, and he let, man, this dude is so good, bro. If I was a millionaire, I'd go to him. But he, he's okay. Well, what are you gonna be doing with it? And this, and this. And all right, well, here I've picked out 3 different, biz jets. Here's the qualities of this one. But man, I really think you ought to go with a G4, or G5. That get up to 16, or And man, he just freaking said, well, what's your budget, man? What's your budget? Oh yeah, you can definitely step it up into the business. Like, this dude sells the hell out of some biz jets, bro. I forget the name of that show, man. I have to let you know about it once I remember the name. At Type Race Centers, if I remember correctly, the sims are custom built to Gulfstream specifications. Yeah, they have no reason or need to give their information, which could be leaked to a non-study level sim. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. It'd be nice to have, but man, it ain't all about the G5s, bro. There's so many other like excellent biz jets out here. Like the Challenger is another good contender as far as performance, and well, not performance, but it can hold its own. $200 for a copy at least. Yeah, I agree. It wouldn't be. I mean, look at the Hot Start Challenger 650 and X-Plane. That's $114 add-on, bro. $114 add-on. Now, I will say this. Y'all might not agree with me, but it's worth every bit of that $114 that I paid for that add-on when it first dropped. Like, that thing is the truth. Hands down, the very best biz jet that I've ever flown of any sim. If they ever decided to come over and make that Challenger for $650 from Microsoft, bro, when I say they will make a freaking killing, they would make a freaking killing. Like an absolute killing. I can almost guarantee that. Grant Cardone is a billionaire. He couldn't get a Gulfstream 650 because it was sold out till 2027. Grant wanted the plane so bad he wrote a check for $60 million, and they took someone else's plane and gave it to him, which shows the demand. If you know, you know. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, now I'd be mad as hell, but when someone writes you a check right on the spot for $60 million, hey, look. Hey, I know we said we won't be able to deliver that plane to you, but we've had some mishaps up in the factory, and so we're gonna have to push your delivery date back, you know, about at least to 2028, 2029. But we appreciate your business, though, man. And we'll throw in a free extra gold-plated toilet, you know, for making you wait, and take that $60 million and give it to old Grant there. Shoot. I ain't gonna lie though, if I had the money, man, and I was a billionaire or a millionaire and got me a daggone private jet, I have zero desire to sit back in there, to sit in the back and let somebody fly me. Like, I'm learning to fly that joint myself. Like, that's one extra seat I got in the back for one of y'all, man. Shoot, I'm getting type rated on that jump myself. Be like John Travolta, flying yourself around. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Other dude probably was financing it and he came up with just straight kizash. Shoot. He knew what he was doing. But that's just how the world works, man. You can probably do that with almost anything. You can pull that and drop a duffel bag on them with almost anything. See what we got. Anybody up front? We got somebody off to the right of us. Oh, there he is right there. Who is that? See somebody's contrail over there. I hear they must be, my son must be out there trashing in whatever game he's playing. He out there going off. Somebody's contrail is over there, co-altitude. I just passed somebody up. Did I? Almost. Alright, so we're getting into those little light jet stream area here. We should start picking up a little bit of speed here. Boys in front of us are in the 570s now, so we're just coming into it. So we should expect to pick up a little bit here. No, all of this Wall Street hedge fund guy. He owns a G5. He does the takeoff and landing. You can do that when you're the owner, right? Contract pilot do the cruise phase, yeah. The day was not fun flying. Winds 14, gusting 28. Where was that at, Anthony? Well, wait, you were out flying, winds 14, gusting 28? That should have been called, bro. What are you flying? A 172? That's definitely, make you say, Salisbury. An ocean of clouds. We should get a little break in them here pretty soon. Yeah, it looked like we actually getting a little break here. Oh, snow covered down there. That's what I was saying, Green. That's shoot. If it was more than 7 knots, bro, we had to cancel. Homeboy seemed like he needed a good couple hours on his check. $14 knots, gusting 28, bro. Even if he didn't, I think I would have been like, yeah, I think we should cancel today. It's a little more than what my skill level could allow. I'm gonna step up, guys. Take me a little short break. Let's see where we are into Canada now. Almost to the States here. Just crossing over into Alberta. Just to the northwest of Edmonton. Looks like center is still maintaining its position. So we may have some ATC coming into Chicago. So far we've got Minneapolis Center, Chicago Center, Chicago Approach, Chicago Tower, and Chicago Ground. So we got some steps tonight, boys, if it holds up until we get down there. But yeah, we'll step up, stretch the legs, take a little quick break, and we'll be back with you in 5 to 10 minutes or so. You guys enjoy the views, enjoy the stream. If you haven't done so already, drop a thumbs up for the stream, and we'll see you in a minute. Let me all right, we'll see you in a minute, guys.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Oh, by the way, it's not air missions anymore. It's back to notices to airmen. Just so y'all know. Alright, boys, we back. I got that link green. I was watching a little bit of it on the break here. It looks interesting. Definitely going to finish that once we finish up here. Let's see what we got going for us here. We're still a little ways out. So what we did do was we got Minneapolis Center in standby because we're coming up on their airspace here in a matter of moments. ATC is still holding up for us tonight. Got Minneapolis, then we'll be into Chicago Center. As far as Chicago, we've got center approach, tower, and ground on for us tonight, if that holds up. Other than that, smooth, uneventful flight. Cruising over Canada still. We'll make sure if we still have controllers, we try to request what we got planned up, which is going to be 28 center for our arrival. That would best help us have a short taxi down to the south cargo ramp. Yeah, I know, Zato. I'm gonna download them bad boys once we finish up tonight. Finish up the stream. 2024 has more liveries than 2020. I figured. Like, low key, bro, it's gonna force me over to 2024. With that airplane being a high fidelity study level airplane, I have no problem with flying it in 2024. Most of what I use, like Atmos and all of that good junk, is working over there now. So I have no problem with flying that in 2024. I'll need to do some testing around, see if I get my colors and stuff right over there. You know, I like to use my post-processing stuff. I really wish you could buy it now and preload it, man, if they're doing it with deliveries. Like, that would immensely help out on launch day. Still a slideshow? I never had FPS problems in 2024. Now, again, I've only done like 10 flights over there.
Traffic. Traffic.
Franchise best on the team. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
All right, I'm probably gonna butcher this. Herstein, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Welcome to the family, my friend. Welcome to the flight crew. Appreciate the subscription. Glad you are enjoying the content. Salute to you. Glad to have you, bro. Do also make sure that you go down and, or better yet, I'll drop it in for you now. Do make sure that you click on the link and join our Discord. It's the easiest way to stay up to date and keep in contact with us in the community. A lot of great guys over there. We often do after stream meetups in Discord and off stream flying and everything else. So join up there if you haven't done so already. And again, appreciate the subscription, bro. But yeah, like I was saying, Zato is, I mean, I've only done a handful of flights over there. I haven't necessarily ran into any performance problems, but I don't know what's changed since the last time I've been over there. So I'll just be prepared to kind of maybe have a backup plan. I do think my first stream though is going to be over in 2020. Just simply because for me it's still easier, dog, to get my controls and stuff set up in 2020. I still struggle with the control scheme in 2024. Full of a handful of two is fine at first, and it just degraded. Yeah, I haven't run into that, but that may, I mean, and you're not the first person that I've heard that. It's all over the forums. It's all over Facebook, the Facebook group. So it's out there. I know it's out there. Yeah, I like to not take that chance. So, like I said, I'm gonna just do probably our first streams over in 2020 maybe, because I mean by the time it comes out I'm gonna want to try and stream that one on release day, because it's not like I do know the plane a little bit. If you can fly the 380, you can fly that as far as the systems, so I will feel comfortable putting that on stream on release day, but that just all depends on if I can get my controls set before the time I want to go live. I mean, that's my biggest gripe with 2024. It's stupid. Whoever thought of that idea to make the control schemes different like that should just be slapped. Just slap them. Because you know they think they did a good job on those control schemes. You know somebody is sitting back like, yeah, man, we really did a good job on that. No, sir. I like to think not. That queen there. Here's the thing, it's only with the live service planes, including GAs, inside the Comanche, and it flew no FPS issues at all. Okay. Okay, so that's good to know. I think it's a server issue thing. Loading in and out, plane textures. Yeah, it could be. One thing I like about my reshape preset is look at that bare metal there to the right of the landing light. It really enhances the metal look on these aircraft. It's not something I can send you, Will. When you have time, it takes like less than 5 minutes. I'll show you where to go to do it yourself. Literally edit 2 values.
Skyfall, I got you back in sight now.
Looking good, guys. Three quarters of the way there. Quickly approaching Minneapolis Center space. We do have them in standby. And once we swap over to them, we'll get Chicago Center tuned up in the standby as well. Try to stay ahead of these guys. Looks like we'll have ATC all the way to the ground. I just realized I ain't had my butt kicker on. I ain't had my FS Realistic going. All right, we got a 61 knot tailwind on the tail feathers. That gives us 555 knots across the ground. Excuse me. Across the ground. We've yet to get our top of descent here. However, we'll go ahead and get our descent forecast in, our descent winds here. Alright, our top of the descent looks like it's right before Tio. Let's see, where is that at? Alright, not far at all. Over 500 miles, but that will populate on the VNAV page here once we get closer to it. Yeah, I've been sneak peeking it every few minutes, Green. I'm right there with you, bro. Did you see in the beginning the way when they turn the lights on in the cabin, the way it just like waterfalls down the walls of the jet? It's like, oh my goodness. If I had the money, it ain't even so much as about having the money, but if I had the money and could consistently afford to operate that daggone thing, watch out, bro. Watch out. That'll bring a different meaning to FS Expo. I fly all around the damn country picking y'all butts up, and we going to Expo. Hell, if I had that kind of money, boy, we'd be getting off that jet with bodyguards. So far, this poll we got going, 73% of you think that this A350 is going to live up to the hype. 100%. 9% saying nope, and 18% is saying yeah, but it's not going to be as good in 2020. I gotta get rich. I need that in my life. Right? I wonder what it costs per hour to operate something like that. Minimum $7,000 an hour. 10K per hour based on the 450 hours per year. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's nuts, bro. I might want to go back on down to my little TBM. Shoot.
Yo, who up right now?
I am.
Hold on. I just got back. I was taking a fat nap and I kind of fell asleep, so kind of lucky I woke up right now because we are a little close and we just stopped climbing, so yeah, I'm a little sleepy.
That's alright, that's what long hauls is for.
Be calling you up shortly.
Yeah, I actually just got back. Went out and made dinner. Now getting finished up and everything.
Oh, what, you threw some steaks on the grill or something?
Nah, I made a like a creamy spinach fettuccine with grilled chicken. I mean, I did put some chicken on the grill, so.
Dude, fettuccine with some chicken, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, and I make this sauce from scratch, right? With heavy whipping cream, like some, olive oil, butter, garlic, minced garlic, of course. A little bit of sherry wine to add a little bit of flavor, and we're good to go.
Okay, Mr. Chef Troop.
Hell yeah, bro. I keep telling these guys we're going to Expo with that I can outcook all of them, but especially on the grill. But, I mean, we'll see.
We'll have to find out once we're there.
Here he go.
I'm saying, man, I'm just, hey, we got a grill at our spot we're going to, so, it's a charcoal grill, but I mean, hey, we can make it work.
What you mean we can make it work? That's what you're supposed to grill on, is a charcoal grill. You're gonna grill on the gas grill, you might as well stay in the house and cook on the stove, Hoss.
Nah, man, I'm on that Hank Hill type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, dog, you on that I pay a HOA fee type shit.
Nah, what you mean HOA? Nah, we don't do none of that. Like, hey man, I gotta have my propane.
Taking Eclipse 550 at 620 per hour.
Well,
right, bro.
We'll buy, each of us will buy part of the meal, and then Troop can cook it at Expo.
Hey, that worked out pretty good, because I can't afford it in the States right now.
Yusuf,
Not the way the
what's
market
going
is.
on, Yusuf? What's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Yusuf.
We should be heading over to Minneapolis Center soon.
Yeah, they look like they sticking on for us.
For that, I need to I'm about to go do like a scuba pre-workout. That's how fucked I am.
Leo, what were you saying?
I said, yeah, it looks like ATC is gonna hold it out for us.
I'm honestly surprised. I mean, yeah, it's 9:30, but usually, I mean, it's kind of rare to see Minneapolis on.
It is Friday after all.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man, that Atlanta is still freaking on fire.
Yeah, Atlanta's usually one of the hot ones all the time though.
Yeah, between that and Boston, isn't it?
Yeah, Atlanta, Boston, Jacksonville, Miami and DC Center, they get on when they want to.
Hey, also, do we have any pre-plans on where we want to go once we get into on the ground in Chicago here? Do we all want to go to the same cargo terminal, or what are we thinking?
I don't know. I'm taking the south cargo ramp, so I'm coming in on 28 Center and parking on the south side.
You know what? Yep, that's a fantastic idea, because I've got 27 Center planned up right now, so I might change her on over to 28 Center as well and do what you're doing.
Yeah, it looked like I couldn't really find many cargo areas except for that south side, at least from the chart. So it looks like the south side is where the cargo boy is going to be going.
Yeah, if we want, we could let them know we're going to Southeast Cargo, and that's got all your FedEx, Lufthansa, KLM, support UPS, various miscellaneous cargoes down there anyway.
Yeah, that's where I plan on going, Southeast Cargo, yep.
Yeah, for my real flight, they went to the South Central cargo ramp, so it's the one like straight ahead of Delta Delta. So I'm going into Sierra Charlie.
All right, I'm over, boys. They pinging me.
Yeah, same. To Zipper.
Quiver Zipper, Eva 650.
Minneapolis Center, hello, Giant 1286 Heavy, flight level 410.
Giant 1286 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, radar contact 76 miles northwest of Minot.
Minneapolis Center, Western Global 4871 Heavy with you, flight level 350.
Western Global 4871 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, Roger. Your radar contact 42 miles north of Minot. Say your Mach number.
Currently doing Mach 0.84, Western Global 4871.
Western Global 4871, Roger. Maintain Mach 0.84 greater in Trail O'Hare.
Alright, 84 greater, Western Global 4871.
All right, let's see. Chicago Center is on
Delta 9, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
2687, I guess. All right, we got him in standby. He's not showing up on V-Pilot yet, but he's still showing online, so.
Minneapolis, good day. Southern China 2549 with G370.
And I'm sorry, Charlie Shear Golf 2549 Minneapolis Center, Roger. And I missed what the radio telephony was, say again?
I'm with you, flight number 370.
And what's the call sign?
Oh, Southern China.
Southern China 2549, Roger. Radar contact 41 miles north of Minot VOR. Say your Mach number.
All right, Mach 0.86.
Okay, Southern China 2549 for in-trail spacing O'Hare. Maintain Mach 0.81 if unable advised.
All right, maintain Mach 0.81. All right, Southern China 2549.
Western Global 8470, correction, Western Global 4871, quick direct to Zipper.
Alright, direct to Zipper, Western Global 4871.
Splitting us up, y'all.
Minneapolis Center, low, Giant 77 Heavy, flight level 370, amended.
Giant 77, Minneapolis Center, radar contact 110 miles northwest of Minot, reset transponder, squawk. Reset transponder. Squawk a code of 4017.
And 4017 in the box, Giant 77 Heavy.
Got us some ATC now, boys. Won't be long now.
Number 3 Golf Tango, counting Milwaukee approach 118.0, good day. Delta 1280 Minneapolis Center, Roger, and verify you do have clearance to flight level 320. Delta 1280, Roger. Lufthansa 102 Minneapolis.
Making good time, boys. We're making excellent time. Them boys were a good little bit in front of us. We ain't picked them up yet. They're right out in front of us somewhere.
Giant 1286, clear direct zipper.
Direct zipper, Giant 1286.
Alaska 2200, contact Denver Center 12765. Good night.
Over to Denver. Thank you for the ACC.
Go to 2319, clear direct German. Lufthansa 102 Minneapolis Center. Lufthansa 102, Lufthansa 102 Minneapolis Center on guard. If you hear this, come up on my frequency 133.4. Lufthansa 102 Minneapolis on guard, my frequency 133.4.
So I was just reading about that earlier, yo, about keeping guard and standby. These center's monitoring guard. That's dope. That's pretty dope. For those of you that don't know, guard is 121.5, I believe, on VATSIM. It's like the emergency frequency.
Southern China 2549, turn right, heading 170 vector intrail space for O'Hare. I'll get you back direct zipper shortly. Southern China 2549, turn right, heading 170 vector space.
Right turn 170 vector from station, China Southern 2549.
Cargo Lux 16, radar contact lost.
Uh-oh.
Cactus 814, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47.
Radar contact lost. My man is late.
Lufthansa 102, Minneapolis Center.
He ain't answering.
Walker 4013, clear direct Badger.
Direct Badger, Walker 4013.
I'm surprised I still
Air Canada
can't,
7821 Minneapolis,
can't make
Air Canada
these boys
8721 Minneapolis Center, Roger. And verify the altitude leaving and the altitude
I
cleared
think
too.
that's a control there. Nah, that ain't no contrail.
Air Canada 8721, Roger, clear direct to Shea. Air Canada 8721, if you load the entire muscle arrival from Idiom, it should be Idiom, Shea, and then a few fixes prior to muscle. Just make sure you have the whole arrival loaded. Yeah, Air Canada 8721, the flight plan was Idiom and the Muscle 3 arrival was what you had, I believe. So once you have that loaded, clear direct Shea on the Muscle 3 arrival.
Alright, we're down into North Dakota now. About halfway through North Dakota.
Cargo Lux 16, radar contact is lost.
About 600 miles to go. Till we get
Delta
to
1280,
Chi-Town.
clear direct Bloom, descend via Bloom 4, arrival runway 12, right, transition Minneapolis, altimeter 3021.
Proceed direct to Bloom and descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 12, right transition for Delta 1280.
Lufthansa 102, Minneapolis Center.
Lufthansa 102 finna get an A1 violation. Alright, we looking good.
Go ahead. Air Canada 8721, go ahead. Air Canada 8721, roger. Southern China 2549, clear direct Zipper.
Hi, direct Zipper, Southern China 2549.
Got a nice little spacing going.
Hey, Minneapolis, Fairwind 219, we're climbing through 8,000.
Fairwind 319, Minneapolis Center, comment tape level 370.
Alright, 370, Fairwind 319.
Legion 3879, Minneapolis Center, Roger. What runway and how soon? Legion 3874, you cleared Punta Gorda Airport, asphalt, climb maintain 5,000, departure frequency 133.4, and squawk 1672. Legion 3874, reback correct. I do this every time and I forget that Appleton Tower's open until 11 o'clock, so just advise ready to taxi. Walker 4013, contact Chicago Center 127.77. 4013,
Minneapolis Center, Giant 1286.
Go ahead.
I'd like to step away for about 5 minutes. Notify you when we're back.
Giant 1286 approved.
All right, right back, guys. I got to make my daughter a plate. She just woke up from a little nap. I'll be right back.
Southern China 2549. I can give you a little speed back. Maintain Mach 184.
I appreciate it. Mach 184, Sunshine 25 forward.
Giant 77, say Mach number.
Mach number 87, Giant 77.
Giant 77, maintain Mach 0.84, internal fishing.
Mach 0.84, Giant 77 heavy.
Delta 2319, descend via the Muscle 3, arrival runway 12 left, transition Minneapolis altimeter 3021.
Descend via the Muscle, arrival, save runway again for...
Delta 2319, runway 12 left, transition Muscle 3, arrival.
Left, Muscle 3, arrival.
Delta 2119, Minneapolis Center, climb maintain, flight level 340. Allegiant 3874, runway 21, taxi via Delta Bravo. Allegiant 3874, Appleton, altimeter 3027.
And Minneapolis Center, Giant 1286, we're back.
Giant 1286, roger.
Alright, we're back at it, fellas. Oh, we got 3 different Chicago centers on right now. Denver Center, Chicago Center, Minneapolis Center, Minneapolis approach and departure, Minneapolis Tower, Minneapolis Ground, Minneapolis Atus. It's stacked tonight, boys.
Number 8, Charlie Juliet, clear direct Dells.
It is lit up.
Direct Dells, 8, Charlie Juliet.
And look who's over in Wichita, just north of Wichita, Kansas. Meeting up with us. Your boy Spawn and Salmon. Zato is just leaving out of San Diego in the Piaggio. Spawn and Salmon's in that Queen of the Skies as well. CLX, what is that? Cargo Lux? Is he on VATSIM though? CLX 724.
Delta 1280, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47. Good night.
135.47 for Delta 1280. Yep.
Vision 3874, runway 21, turn left on course, clear for takeoff.
Getting out of that snowy region. Still some snow on the ground up here, but not as bad as where we just come from.
Runway 319, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
126.87 Seagate.
I don't know if he's on Vesson. Yeah, I don't think he's on Vesson.
Mini United 1834 Whiskey 370.
At 1836, Minneapolis Center.
Boom 23, I just found the F-16 flying on Vesson. That's pretty cool.
Legion 3874, radar contact.
I don't know, but I think most of them are going to be the southeastern ramp, southeastern cargo spawning. Are you on Vetsim, bro? I see you on Valanta. Yeah, we're all pretty much taking the southeastern cargo ramp. Hold on, y'all.
American 2900, contact Denver Center 127.65. Contact Denver Center 127.65. Have a good one, thank you.
That was a 2-year-old that needed me. On Valanta, you gonna punch in here in a minute? All right, roger that.
Legion 3874, contact Chicago Center 126.87.
Yeah, we should be getting there about the same time. It looked like
Legion 3864, Seeker.
spawning.
Delta 2319, contact
You may actually get there slightly before us,
135.47.
but we're about equal north and south to Chicago right now. Oh yeah, definitely spawner. The more the merrier, bro. We're planned up for 2-8 center, since that's closest to
uniform Winnipeg Center closed. Frequency change.
the southeastern ramp, cargo ramp. Jeff Taylor, welcome aboard, says, worked for Atlas from 22 to 24 hiring pilots, but they laid me off due to a hiring freeze. Great company, miserable manager. Man, ain't that the story of it all right now, bro? Everybody's facing layoffs and stuff like that. Welcome to the stream and chat, though, my friend. Glad to have you. Let's see if we can get another angle. We looking fairly close to these boys. Okay, according to my charts here,
Delta 442 contact.
that's possibly the China Southern 777 that took off
125.77.
before us right there. Don't know if y'all can make out the contrail there at our 2 o'clock. I think that's him there.
Delta 2119, clear direct to Mike Tango uniform.
Clear direct Mike Tango uniform.
We got spawning coming in from the south. Probably won't see him until
Got an 1836, clear direct to Gecko.
Approach somewhere.
United 1836, clear direct to Gecko.
Direct to Gecko, United 1836.
Jeff said still out of work. Yeah, man, it sucks. Absolutely sucks. Got to be another way than laying off a whole bunch of people. Most of them talking about budgets and all of this and that. That's the time for flight sim and racing cars online. Good times. What racing sims you play, my friend? I know we race on iRacing. We do Assetto Corsa, Beam and G. What else do we have? Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Giant 77. You can not exceed Mach 0.86. I give you a little bit back.
That's I haven't gotten a new one, Assetto Corsa Evo yet. Gran Turismo 7 and Assetto Corsa Competizione. Yeah, that's a good one. That Assetto Corsa ACC. Definitely a good one. I haven't played Gran Turismo 7 yet. Oh man, I remember Project Cars. Project Cars, man, should have gone longer than it did. It was a really good game in my opinion. It was more on the realistic aspect, if you ask me. And compare, you know, another one I played on consoles was Forza. Not this Horizon stuff that they playing now, but like the actual Forza, like Forza 5, 4, 3. Not Forza Horizon, that's kind of like the open world arcadey version of it. But Forza was another good one on consoles. But sadly, since I built my PC, I don't play consoles too much anymore. That will change though here. Hopefully at some point in 2025 when GTA 6 comes out, we're going to be on that pretty heavy, at least until they release the PC version. Crack Rock Steady's in the house. Says Forza was this shit back in the day. Yeah, man. Forza was it, bro. Couldn't do Forza. Nah, it depends on which one you did. Like before this Horizon stuff came out, Forza Horizon, it was actually pretty decent. Then they start coming out with this Forza Horizon stuff, a spin-off to the series, or like a branch off for the series. It was not on my, I wasn't on its level. I was just like, yeah, I ain't feeling that. But none of them, in my opinion, compared to any of the sims we got online. I mean, on PC. Like, simming on PC is a whole different level. Especially when you run into getting, you know, direct drive wheel setups, etc., etc. Matt Hilton, man, long time, bro. Says, hey Leo, it's been a while since I've been able to watch. Hope you are well. I'm doing well, my friend. How about you? I hope you're doing well as well. Modding and tuning in Forza 2 was really advanced for the time. Absolutely, bro. That's what I'm saying. I 100% agree with you, Crack Rock. Was day one PlayStation, so Gran Turismo, you getting ready to take the plunge? Oh, he says, yeah, getting ready to take the plunge to PC racing. Yeah, you'll really enjoy it, bro. Do me a favor, check out, when you do, check out iRacing. It is a subscription-based service, but when it talks about
658 cross zipper at
realism and physics and stuff, that's it. Also, Assetto Corsa ACC is a lot better on PC. Yeah, just many more options as far as PC is concerned. A lot more options. Back up in the air as we speak. Roger that, bro. We're getting
Minneapolis Center, Corsair
close to our
390.
arrival here. Let's see if it's populated here yet.
Corsair 57 Minneapolis Center, Roger.
Yep, 251 till top of drop. We looking good there. Done some iRacing, really enjoyed it at a friend's place. Yeah, it's nice. My only gripe with iRacing is it's so hard to get hooked up with your friends. Like if a group of us wanted to go in, unless you created a league or something like that to race with each other, it's hard to link up with your buddies and race with your friends, just because how the splits and stuff work. I mean, you could be running just as fast as him, you know, 1 to 2 tenths off his pace, or him being 1 to 2 tenths off your pace, and I mean literally right there, and it'll put you in a different split because y'all may have a different I rating or something like that. It's extremely hard to get linked in with your friends. That's my only gripe with iRacing. But Assetto Corsa is it as far as getting together and racing. And shoot, actually Zato Flies and I and a couple other guys would get together and race. We would race Formula cars, we would race GT cars, and then afterwards we'd drive around on in some of the luxury sports cars on like some of the DLC maps, the open world, open road maps, like as a way to relax and wind down. It was actually pretty daggone sweet. We got to get back to doing some of that. But so far it's only two of us that are trying to get back into it. But I'd like to get some more guys, man. Get us a full field. So if anybody's out there watching this on the replay and you guys in chat want to get into some sim racing, hit me up.
Air Canada 8721 approved.
Yeah, GT3 and GT4. Will, you ain't on. Did you get you on Assetto? You never got into Assetto, did you? I think we was doing Assetto before you.
Number 8, Charlie Juliet, contact Chicago Center 126.87. 2687.
That was back when me, Zato, and I think Dre had joined one of the races.
Southern China 2549, turn 20 degrees right, again short vector for in trail. I'll get you back to Zipper here in a couple minutes.
And
I'd give you a place to right Southern China.
A couple people from our DCS squadron. Like we was on it tough. You did?
Go to 1027 Minneapolis and Raptor.
I don't remember, bro.
Minneapolis tender.
Okay, so you do. All right, so you got ACC. Nah, I'm talking
Bidder
about
268 Super Minneapolis Center.
before we even transition to ACC, because I haven't played ACC with none of them. Like I'm trying to get into the LFM, the low, what is it, low fuel motorsports, and you gotta race your way into it through single player. And,
Giant 77 resume normal speed.
And what's her name? Speaking of, we need to get back on. We need to get on some ACC, man. I may have to pull out and do a stream in ACC. Do a race.
Western Global 4871 cross Zipper at and maintain play level 310.
All right, we'll
so you actually trying to sell your racing rig? I never race anymore.
310 Western
You know, I
Global
feel the same way, but
4871.
my racing rig is sitting right over here. I ain't selling it. I'm like, I know I take frequent breaks from stuff. like flying just kind of consumes my life, bro. And so a lot of times once I get in the mode of flying, it's hard to pull me away and get me on other stuff. But once I do, then flying kind of takes a back seat for a few weeks. I never got, as soon as I got out, y'all stop racing. It wasn't me, well, it was kind of me too. I think at that point what happened was, I think XP had transitioned to ACC. The boys got him on ACC and they were doing that for a little bit. And I was like, well, I didn't really know what the point of going to ACC was, because the regular Assetto was like what we were looking for, but they wanted to do it more competitively. And ACC provides that, because, you know, it's straight stock, no mods, no nothing. It's more set up for the tournament class type gameplay. And so when I finally picked it up, XP and them boys wasn't really racing like that anymore. So I got it. I did some races, and then Blue put me on to the LFM. It was like, well, that's where they're racing at. And
American
to get into LFM, you've got to get your safety rating, I think, to, I want to say above an 80 or something. And it, your safety rating goes up the more you race. And doesn't matter if it's single player, doesn't matter if it's online or whatever, but Low Fuel Motorsports is basically a group of online servers that, you know, provide, you know, extra realism, extra experience. And yeah, that's actually what I've been doing, just racing career mode and trying to build that rating so that I can join that. Because even if we wanted to go racing right now, like Zato, XP, all them boys, they're part of LFM. So
2549 cleared back direct.
The goal is, I guess, to get enough ratings so you can join there, and then, you know, you'll be able to race with the guys. I don't know, maybe that's something we can do.
Flight level 31031.
Alright, cross if I add on maintain flight level 31.
Takes up so much room. I enjoy flying because I can pause, step away. It's hard to make time, spend a couple hours without getting out of the rig. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same way racing. I mean, yeah, you sitting there longer. But like, I will get up and take a break in between races or something like that. Yeah, I'm with you, Zato. I had to get back on and run some ACC races, run a couple ACC races, try to continue to get my rating up. But more importantly, Zato, did you get a Assetto Corsa Evo? I hadn't gotten it yet. Is it worth it? I'm wondering if that will kind of replace the original Assetto. Is it worth it, Zato? How you like it? What are some of the differences? Is it worth picking up? Is it better than ACC, and is it better than the original? If so, how?
EVA 658, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
No modding capability, so it's more in the lines of ACC then? Yeah, I think after we get this A350 out of our system, we gotta link that back up and get back into the swing. I know I need to update it. I need to find my my file I had with different little car settings, continue our career in ACC, do a stream or two over there. Driving wise, handling is much better than AC. If you plan on getting it I get it now while it's in the early access price. Yeah, I'll probably go
Delta
ahead and just pick it up.
correct billings.
Pick it up maybe this week or something.
Giant 1286 cross zipper at and maintained by level 310.
Cross zipper at and maintain 310 Giant 1286. Alright, so that changed our top of descent and brought it into 77 miles.
7701, stand by.
So we'll need to go ahead and start getting planned up here. I don't know if this thing has auto tune. 108.95.272. Okay, it does. So 108, it's just got the course wrong. 108.9. Uh, 108.95 slash is 273 for the course. Alright, so it had it 1 degree off as far as the course. Let me plan up for, and we'll have to recalculate this as we get a bit closer, but let's go and it rev. We're at 634 on the gross weight.
American 7701 requesting to step away for about 5 to 15 mics.
American 7701 approved, report back.
Alrighty, I'll report back for 7701.
We'll say 630. Flaps 30, brakes.
Minneapolis Center, that a C55 heavy, flying them on frequency.
Reversers, yes.
I'm sorry, that was Delta 1563.
The Dynasty 55 heavy.
Dynasty 55 heavy, Minneapolis Center, Roger.
Alright, 28 center. Landing weight, we'll say 630. Flaps 30, approach speed 151. We'll get that populated. We'll recheck our gross weight as we get closer. We are coming in a little heavy. All right. My kid's out there trashing. He's trashing. They smoking them in Fortnite right now. All right, so we got that set up. What we say? We were doing auto brakes 3, auto brakes 3
1563, Minneapolis Center, Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 230, 23, and maintain 250 knots for now, in-trail spacing O'Hare.
Roger, passport 237 and maintain 250, please.
Alright, 310 set, VNAV is armed.
Delta 1563, turn 15 degrees right, vector space.
15 degrees right, 1563.
Yo, thanks for linking that 777 light mod with Nightbot. I'm gonna get that for tonight. Yeah, you're gonna really like it. Once the sun go down, you'll like it. And he also has that same mod for all of the 737s as well, PMDG ones. All right, we should be getting handed over to Chicago Center here in a moment.
Giant 77, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Descend and maintain flight level 330.
Delta 1563, climb maintain flight level 310.
iPhone 310, 363.
Delta 1563, transition to Mach 0.75 for now, and I'll get you some relief here shortly.
Roger, Mach 0.75, 363.
Western Global 4871, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Alright, 2777, Western Global 4871, see us.
All right, we got that in standby. That's going to be our next frequency. See the spawning click in yet? Nah, we'll be hearing spawning in Chicago Center if he signs on, which I think he did. Yep, there he is. All right, he's getting ready to click into Chicago Center here momentarily. We're getting ready to click into Chicago Center. But yeah, he'll be meeting us. We should have him coming in as well.
Minneapolis Center, good evening. Delta 1220, flight level 370.
Delta
Show you guys what I'm looking at
Minneapolis
here.
Minneapolis Center, UPS 532 at 35,000.
UPS 532, Minneapolis Center, Roger.
Why doesn't it? Why it's not picking up Alonzo. Ah, there we are. All right, so yeah, here we are getting ready to come into Chicago Center here. Got the 4 of us, and then right here is spawning.
Southern China 2549, verify you're going to make zipper at flight level 310.
Hey, from our make zipper.
So yeah, we're about equal. We'll hear him on we'll hear him on Chicago Center here. He departed out of LAX to meet up with us.
Delta 2119, contact Denver Center 127.65.
2765, Delta 2119.
All right. Coming
United
up on
1836,
top of
contact
descent.
Chicago Center 127.77. Good night.
In 4 nautical miles.
2777, United 1836.
Again, we're stopping at 310.
Delta 1563, flighting 150.
Heading 150, 363.
All right, there's our drop there, fellas.
Southern China 2549, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
2775, 77 for Southern China 2549. Good night, sir.
Minneapolis Center, United 343 with you, climbing 17,000.
United 343, Minneapolis Center, clear direct zipper, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Clear direct zipper up to 310, for United 343.
Alright, on the way down the hill. So we did end up having to, like I said earlier, pick up the FSDT.
Giant 77 cross zipper at and maintain flight level 310.
FS Dream Team Chicago. We hadn't had that one. So this is my first time flying into the Chicago O'Hare Airport. It's part of the reason why we avoided it for so long, because we just didn't have the scenery. And there's not really a good scenery for Chicago other than the what you call it? The Microsoft handcrafted one, which is meh. I mean, one time me and Troop flew into Chicago and my airport didn't appear with that Microsoft one. So,
good for,
yeah, I went ahead and picked up the FS
United
Dream
343
Team
speed is your
Chicago.
discretion for now.
Alright, thanks.
Giant 1286, thanks for your help. Contact Chicago Center 127.77. Good night.
27.77 Giant 1286. See you.
Delta 1563, code direct.
Chicago Center, hello. Giant 1286 Heavy is out of flight level 355, descending down to 310.
Giant 1286, Chicago Center, Roger.
And Chicago Center, Giant 1286 with a request.
Go ahead.
We'd like to pass along the message that we'd like to get 28 center if possible.
Roger.
All right, spawn to say top of drop inside 80 miles. Roger that, bro. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I don't know how you timed that one out, Hawks.
Yeah, it's flight 296, turn right when able, taxi parking via Alpha, cross 113. Taxi parking Alpha, United 296.
Alright, let's see here. What am I looking for? I forgot what the hell I was just looking for. Let's see. Chicago approach is going to be on 19 nothing. So we'll get him in standby. 119.00. Ready for him.
Evo 658, contact Chicago Center on a 119.0. 119.0, Evo 658.
Man, I went into config and edit,
So they
updated
kind
my...
of 2549er, descend via the Flight 7 arrival, except cross flight at 300 knots.
Went into settings, config, and updated my shadows. Look how crisp them shadows are.
How do you set the flight arrival,
absolutely love,
flight
man.
at 300 knots?
Y'all know me, I'm always tinkering with stuff. Trying to get the best visuals I can.
3042, China 3549. United 1836 cross Zoro at 9,000.
So you guys, if you haven't noticed already, we are running in 4K, so do make sure you hit that 4K resolution if your stuff can handle it.
Yeah, 2430, back in the office.
I was trying to say it was meant to be.
Yeah, it's 2430. Welcome back.
All right, there's our 310.
Chicago Center low, Giant 77 heavy, flight level 310 and direct V-hog on the Jet 7.
Giant 77 in Chicago Center.
Chicago Center, Delta 1563, platform 310.
1563 Chicago Center, Roger.
Giant 1286 descends via the Flight 7 arrival, except cross flight at 300 knots. The O'Hare altimeter is 3042.
Altimeter 3042 will cross fight at 300 knots and will descend via the said Giant 1286 Heavy. All right, let's make those changes here. All right, so bottom altitude is going to be 11,000, and we want 300 knots at that 11,000. Let's go to fight here.
Yeah, 2430, Kansas City Center is still on Betty Bye. Radar services terminated. Change the Unicom approved. Have a good night.
Alright, over to Unicom for 2430 Heavy. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the ATC. Good night.
Alright, so she should continue the descent. When it's time, we have a constraint about what, 60 out, 50 out? To be below 26,000, above 21, so she should continue her descent here shortly. And we also should get Spawn and Salmon checking in here in a moment. Let's check our 626. We'll have to recalculate on the approach speed and stuff as we get a little closer, as we plan for 630,000 pounds on the gross weight. All right, there's our continuance in descent. And let me get up flight control replay so we can gather some replays of this. We'll start that as we turn final. Other than that, guys, we're ahead of the airplane right now. We've got everything programmed. We'll rework our performance data as far as our approach speeds. And other than that, we're good to go. Boom Boom Room will shut down per usual at 10,000 feet. And let's see, altimeter, I forgot what he said for the altimeter. 3042. So we'll come here and we'll set that and stand by as well.
Western Global 4871, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Alright, 19 nothing. Western Global 4871. How are you? Have a good night. We'll see you, buddy.
Alright, 3042 is what we're looking for. And one other thing that we forgot. There's 3042. And then we're looking at ILS is going to be 851 feet for the minimums.
Do we have to still maintain Mach 0.75 for the WD63?
Delta 1563, delete speed restrictions.
Roger that, 1563.
All right, 851 is set. Now we've got everything done that we need for right now. And we've got that guy ahead of us on TCAS. We've got him visual. Looks like we'll have some nice spacing coming into here this evening.
Giant 77 descends via the Flight 7 arrival, except cross flight at 300 knots. You'll hear altimeters 3042.
I copy altimeter descend via the Flight 7 cross flight at flight level 3 is 300 knots.
Yeah, I know.
77 heavy.
In Chicago Center, United 343 with you, flight level 310.
United 343, Chicago Center. Roger.
Chicago Center, how you doing? 31,000.
Southern China 2549er, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Approach on 119.0, Southern China 2549.
Aircraft calling at 11,000. Say again. Was that Cargo X724?
Affirmative, Cargo X724, we're out 30,000.
That wing flex on this gorgeous bird.
Cargo X724, squawk 2024 with mode C, please.
Alright, 2024.
Starlight 724, descend via the Benke 6 arrival, except cross Newark at 300 knots or greater. You'll hear altimeter 3042.
On 6 cross Newark at 300 knots or greater, and copy out for Cargo X724 heavy.
That's spawning right there. Yeah, that was spawning right there, checking in. Just look how crisp my shadows are, man. Freaking love it.
Giant 1286, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
19-0, Giant 1286, see it.
Cargo X724.
Southwest 2589, the wind is 2305, runway 22 left, turn left. 22 left, clear to land for Southwest 2589.
Chicago approach, hello, Giant 1286, descending via the Flight 7 arrival, except maintaining 300 knots at Fight.
Giant 1286 heavy, roger, you want 28 center or 277?
We'd like to take 28 center if possible, Giant 1286.
Giant 1286 heavy, roger, expect coming 28 center.
We'll expect 28 center or 1286 heavy.
Approach Delta 1477, field of sight.
Checking on information, Bravo, request
Delta 1477, you cleared visual approach runway 28 center.
Spawn, and if you can hear me, bro, your radio is low. You might want to go on your V-Pilot and turn your sounds up a bit.
Makes Bravo expect to Cargo 74 heavy.
United 4139, cleared rake sales.
Alright, we'll get ready to transition.
United 4139.
Over to the local
United
altimeter.
4139, cleared visual, cleared rake sales, cross sales at about 3000, cleared for the RNAV Yankee, runway 22 left approach.
Cross size at 3000 feet and clear for the RNAV Yankee 22 left for United 4139.
Alright, transition a little soon. Oof, look at that sun. Right, looking and right into the sun.
Eva 658 heavy, expect the ILS runway 28 center approach. Expect the ILS from
That's going to be fun landing into the sun.
And Western Global 4871 heavy, expect the ILS runway 28 center approach.
ILS 28 center, Western Global 4871.
China Southern 2549 heavy, expect the ILS runway 27 center approach.
Expect the ILS 27 center approach, China 2549.
Carmack 724 heavy, expect the ILS runway 28 center approach.
ILS at 3 center approach, Cargo X 74 heavy.
Yo, big up Rock, what it do, bro? Welcome to the stream. Just in time for our arrival.
964 cross runway 28 right to Golf,
and to Chicago.
To Mike 3 or whatever you need.
In tow with the conga line.
Hit your range for Delta 964.
Last Sterling 368, show at 22 left, ready to go. Sterling 368, the flight 140, runway 22 left to take off. Go take off 22 left, the heading at 140 departure.
Alright, so it doesn't look like we have ground. I thought we did. Oh no, we had tower. Tower is gone, so we'll stick with approach here.
On the Flight 7.
It's Midway that has ground on.
Yeah, 77 heavy, thank you. Information Bravo, expect runway 28 center.
Spawning is just south of us.
On board, and also can we possibly expect 28 center as well?
I'm sorry, did I say 27? 28 center.
Yeah, 28 center.
And let me just grab Bravo via text.
Southwest 8502, the wind is 2305, runway 22 left, third line.
Colonel and 22 left, Southwest 8502.
Midway information Lima, altimeter 3043, wind 2107.
Alright, 208 knots, 10 statute mile, viz clear. Temperatures -7, dew points -11. Altimeter's 3040.
At 3000, cleared for the RNAV Yankee runway 22 left approach.
Strict sales, 40,000, clear for the RNAV left approach, Southwest 10.
Eva 658, heavy descent and maintain 7000.
Descent and maintain 7000, please still maintain 300, Eva 658.
Negative, below 10,000, 250 knots or less.
250 or less, Eva 658.
Delta 1477, wind is 2008 from the 28 center clear land.
28 center clear land, Delta 1477.
Southwest 2589, we're off at 22 left. 2589, ground 118.07.
118.07, thanks for ATC for 2589.
We got that 777 out in front of us right there on my mouse pointer. You can just make out his strobes and lights. Perfect spacing though.
268, airborne passenger 2.1, 5000, heading 140. 268, radar contact 2400, climb maintain 6000. 6000, 268. Chicago Air information is Charlie, altimeter 3040, wind 2008.
All right, let's speed her up to 300.
Chicago approaches 1563, descending on the flight 7 arrival.
Delta 1563, Chicago approach information. Charlie,
At fight, we needed to be at 300 knots.
It's runway 3800 at 1563.
And because of the previous waypoint, it had us slow. So we'll maintain 300 and 11,000 until being directed further.
Neva 658, traffic left to right, no problem, no factor, below your 5,600. Keep a look up for that traffic, 658. Yeah, he's off to your right, no factor now. Neva 658, heavy, descend and maintain 4,000. Descend and maintain 4,000, Neva 658. Serving 368, climb maintain 15,000. 15,000, serving 368. Eva 658, heavy, re-cleared 5,000. 5,000, Eva 658. Perfect 368, clear break mobile. Break mobile, fairway, 368. And it gives you normal speed above 10,000.
Yeah, we on real world weather.
Western Global 4871 heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Right down to 7,000, Western Global 4871.
Gonna try, Zato, we gonna try.
8502 is off of 22 left, Bravo 23.
Contact ground 118.07.
Okay.
Delta 1477, continue down Papa, turn left on Golf, cross from matured right, taxi to parking.
Alright, Papa to Golf, cross 28 right, parking, mirror, for Delta 1477.
If you want a gate number, you can get Mike 1.
We'll take it.
Landing clearance for United 4139.
Did a long haul today, Rock. Where'd you fly to, bro?
4139, wind 210.
I'm loading up. I'm loading up tonight to
United 4139.
Krabi, Thailand, I think it is.
Southwest 1010, wind 2107, runway 2 to left, third line.
2 left clear and Southwest 1010.
Perfect 368, contact center on 126.87. Good night. 2687, we'll see you next time. Good day. Ava 658 heavy, turn left heading 300 and join the runway 28 center localizer.
Left 300 to join the runway 28 center localizer.
All right, we'll go ahead and get it shut down a little soon. So we can start focusing on this approach here. We're pretty much all set up.
1477, contact tower 120.75.
Oh, you did our long haul, Warsaw to LAX A330? Nice. Will, I've been long hauling every day this damn month, bro. Playing catch up. I was the only one doing that flight, Rock. I'm the only one that did that long haul last night.
Lever 658 Heavy is 6 miles from Rizuko, sliding 300, maintain 5,000, still established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 28 center approach.
Maintain 5,000, cleared ILS 28 center approach, Lever 658.
Man, I'm loving this reshape.
49 Heavy, reduce speed to 210, enable.
Looking into the sun is actually looking into the sun.
Southern 2549 Heavy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Reduce speed to 210 enabled. Descend and maintain 7,000.
Reducing to 210 down to 7,000. So I'm trying to 2549.
Yep. Traffic will be just ahead of you at 747 at 12,000. Downwind for 28 center.
All right, traffic inside. Sunshine 2549.
At 4139, traffic 4 miles out. Turn left next taxiway, ground 118.07. Good night.
Left on the next available taxiway, then contact ground on 118.075. 075 for United for you.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you, bye-bye.
Contact 724 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
At 7,000 for cargo left 724 Heavy.
That was spawning there. You stupid, Will. Hey, but y'all ain't believe me when I put the plug out there when I first showed it off. Y'all ain't believe me that the joint to get you to doing some stuff. All right, here's the airport here. We'll be landing on this runway right here. And we'll be parking over here.
Western Global 4871 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Alright, down to 5,000, Western Global 4871.
Big daggone airport, I will say that.
China Southern 2549, just remind me, you wanted 27 center or 28 center?
27 center, sir.
Okay, expect out at 27 center approach.
Roger that. Sunshine 2549. It's been a long night.
Not for me. It's afternoon for me.
Turtle approach Eva 658, requesting frequency change over the tower.
Yeah, okay. Contact the tower now.
2075, Eva 658.
Chicago approach United 343 on the flight 7 arrival.
That's 343, hello, expect runway 27 center.
I will expect 27 center.
Can I get my descent?
Information Charlie.
We got Charlie.
Carmack 724 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000 is cargo left 724 Heavy.
All right.
Western Global 4871 Heavy, turn left heading 300 and join the
should be the MD11 there.
Alright, left turn 300 to
Trip 7 there.
Localizer, Western Global 48.
Spawning is off our right wing somewhere.
1286 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000, vectors out of number 28 center.
Down to 7,000, we'll expect the vectors ILS 28 center, Giant 1286 Heavy. And approach, would you like us to maintain 300 knots?
Well, below 10,000, no.
Okay. Roger that. That's why I was asking. Giant 1286 Heavy. All right, we'll put the boards
Western
out.
4871 Heavy, you are currently 5 miles from Ryuko, flighting 300, maintains 5,000 to establish on localizer, cleared ILS from the to its center approach.
Alright, 5,000 to establish, clear for the ILS to its center, Western Global 4871 Heavy.
Get our lights on. Now, he should have slowed us, but we busted that speed. But that's alright, we coming on down. It's coming on down. Oh, look at that coming over.
724 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000,
Downtown
fly heading
Chicago.
360.
That doesn't look photogrammetried. Got some traffic out our right side, left side here somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Outlook 724 Heavy, turn left heading 300 and join the runway 28 center localizer.
Alright, left 300, join 28 center localizer.
Oh, that's spawning. He's in front of us.
Western Global 4871 Heavy, you cleared ILS runway 28 center approach, contact tower 120.75, good night.
Yeah, that's him right there. That's spawning right there.
It's 120.75, Western Global 4871. Thanks for the service. Have a good night. See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, there he is.
724 Heavy, you are currently 8 miles from Ryuko, flying 300, maintain 5,000 to establish on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 28 center.
Yo, big upgrade, just in time for our arrival. Yeah, busting, speed busting is never a good thing.
Giant 1286 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, 1286 Heavy.
Giant 77 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000, Giant 77 Heavy.
Delta 1563, expect a visual approach runway 28 center.
Expect visual 28 center to the 1560.
Oh, look at that. Can't make out who that is. Is that pilot depth, or is that may be? I think that's spawning there.
Check, China Southern 2549 Heavy, turn left heading 360.
Left hand 360, China Southern 2549.
And 1286 Heavy, turn left heading 300 and join runway 28 center localizer.
Left 300, join 28 center localizer, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Johnson 2549 Heavy, clear break to waypoint, sir, me.
What's up, Southern China 2549?
Sir, me, Charlie Echo Romeo Mike India, if able.
Alright, direct to sir, me, Southern China 2549.
622.7.
Okay, 1286 Heavy is 10 miles from Ryuko, flying 300, maintain 5,000 to establish on the localizer, cleared ILS from the 28 center approach.
Alright, we'll maintain 5,000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS 28 center approach, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Western Global 4871 Heavy.
Okay, 150 is going to be our new speed here.
China 72549 Heavy, you are 8 miles from Serbia, maintain 7,000 to establish on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 27, center approach.
Alright, maintain, second head in the 7,000, clear for the
Alright, we got the recording going.
Charge 2549.
Outlook 724 Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
Now, let me see if I can select a spot here, Chicago.
Contact Tower
Southeast
1563,
cargo
descend and
ramp.
maintain 7,000.
7,000, 5250.
All right, we'll do Southeast ramp 10. All right, let's back the speed off to 180. We're not about to speedball in here.
John 77 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
And descend and maintain 5,000, John 77 Heavy.
Alright guys, we are good to go. Man, that reshape preset looks lovely, man. Look at that sun blooming out in front of us. Goodness. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, reshape for the win-win. Should have vectored you before me? Yeah, you got there. You got to the line quicker. He left me higher for a bit longer, I think. Alright, 17 out.
Jan 77 Heavy, turn left heading 300 and join the runway 28 on the localizer.
Left heading 300, join 28 center localizer.
That is correct, that's what you wanted, right?
Yes, affirmative. Giant 77 Heavy, turn left heading 330, intercept 28 center localizer.
300.
300, that's the one.
Giant 1286 Heavy, contact the tower now, 12075, good night.
2075, John 1286 Heavy.
China Southern 2549 Heavy.
Green 251, your reback was correct. Push and start at your own discretion. Expect 2-8 right and advise ready for taxi.
All right, 14 out, guys.
We'll let you know,
Chicago Tower, hello. Giant 1286 Heavy, establish ILS 28 center approach.
Giant 1286 Heavy, O'Hare Tower, runway 28 center for the land, wind 2008, safe parking.
Clear to land, runway 28 center, Giant 1286. We're going to southeast, southeast cargo.
Giant 1286 is set. In that case, we can expect a right turn on Papa 1 or Papa 2 to turn easy.
Hello, Ortho, 7 Charlie 2549 at an LA27 center approach.
7 Charlie 2549, out here at Tower, runway 27, clear to land wind 2008. I assume you're going to Northeast Cargo.
Hey, affirmative, go to Northeast at 27 center, clear to land, 7 Charlie 2549.
Sunshine 2549 Heavy, plan a right turn at Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Alright, plan a right turn at Foxtrot Foxtrot, 7 Charlie 2549.
I guess the spoilers are automatic.
You
in
don't
this
want to
thing.
go all the way down there. You can turn left at Echo 1 or Echo 2. We'll take Echo in that case.
Oh, look at that, guys. That's a picture and a half. Oh, look at the parallel. That's dope. Look at that. We busting screenshots on final. Yes, sir, we are.
With 724 Heavy, you can turn right or left at Delta Delta. And you said you were going to Southeast Cargo.
Hey, firm, Southeast Cargo.
Parallel approach, absolutely, bro. That was look at that.
Okay, Cargo with 724 Heavy. Looks like we've passed Delta Delta. You can take Charlie Charlie, make a right turn on Charlie Charlie, then a right on Papa. I'll have more.
All right, right turn on Charlie Charlie, and we'll wait till more for
He wants me to go right, Papa 1.
And O'Hare Tower, Giant 77 Heavy, fully established on 28 Center.
All right, replay is recording, cameras going.
Giant 77 Heavy, O'Hare Tower, runway 28 Center, clear to land, wind 2006, safe, parking.
And clear to land runway 28 Center, we're doing Southeast Cargo tonight, Giant 77 Heavy.
Giant 77 Heavy, plan a right turn onto either of the high speeds.
Alright, we'll do a right turn on either of the high speeds to expect Southeast Cargo, Giant 77.
Carolina 724 Heavy, we've blown past Papa. That's runway 28 right. Turn right onto runway 28 right. Take 28 right east to Delta Delta.
All right, I have the airplane.
Taxiway. Turn back right onto Delta Delta.
Okay, 28 right.
Spawn and getting in trouble.
Right turn, 28 right to Delta Delta. That's where cargo was.
Southwest 3514. I need you to stop where you're at. Looks like you started taxiing again. And let me know what you'd like to do.
I am stationary as of now, but just give me another like 2 minutes to figure it out.
400.
Okay, yep, you're fine where you're at. Just don't go anywhere else, that's all. Carlos 724 Heavy, I need you to move. You are in the runway, and I need you to turn right,
200.
and then make the next right, and get off that runway.
Right now.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Why is my aircraft
Giant 1286 Heavy, turn right, either Papa 1 or Papa 2, whichever one you can make. If not, we'll talk about plan B.
Giant 1286, we're gonna be going around.
Charlie Charlie.
Y'all saw my throttles just like go up?
Giant 1286 Heavy, looks like you got around.
Yes, sir. We're going around Giant 1286 Heavy.
Maintain 5,000.
Climb maintain 5,000 Giant 1286 Heavy.
Giant 1286 Heavy, turn left heading 140.
Left 140 Giant 1286 Heavy. Yeah, my throttles just like went into frickin' what's the name? Let's get the aircraft around to 140.
Giant 1286 Heavy, contact Chicago departure 119.0. Giant 1286 Heavy, maintain 5,000, contact departure 119.0.
Maintain 5,000, 119.0, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Cargo X724 Heavy, turn left.
And Chicago approach, Giant 1286 Heavy, missed approach, ILS 28 center.
Giant 1286 Heavy, hello, what's the reason?
Throttle issues.
Alright. Climb maintain 5,000, climb maintain 7,000, fly heading 095.
7,000, 095, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Giant 1286 Heavy, expect vectors ILS runway 28 center approach.
We'll expect vectors 28 center, Giant 1286 Heavy. Yeah, I don't know why my daggone my throttles just went.
Okay, great. Cleared visual approach runway 27.
Like I almost forced it down, but I was like, nah, we'll just go around.
343.
We'll just go around. It says, short sword, you might have a bind for Toga. Well, I hit my my auto throttle disconnect, which takes it off of speed hold. The auto throttle arm was still armed, and so when I touched down, it went into Toga, like the engines went up. So I had to reach up and disconnect here, and I was like, yeah, we were more than halfway down the runway. Best to just go around. Get up to 7 here. What's the reason, man? Just give me the vector. Right. It's all good. You boys got a show tonight. Y'all got a little show tonight. Now, let me grab my other batteries here. We'll make sure to completely disarm this auto throttle this time. I'll tell you one thing that got me. No, I didn't really float pilot depth. I fucking, like I landed and my throttles went back into Toga. So I was like, instead of forcing it, I just went around. But I'll tell you boys what got me. One thing that I didn't do, and it came to play on that one, you never anticipate going around. But what we didn't do is have our missed approach altitude set. we were dialed in, and so when we had to go around, we ended up having to mess around with the autopilot with the heading and the altitude.
United 343, contact tower 120.75, good night.
120.75, good night.
So yeah, this time we'll make sure to completely disconnect.
At 1414, information Charlie, expect runway 27 center, fly heading 190. United 1414.
Yeah, he would have been big mad if we didn't make P1, right?
Okay, expect runway 27 center, fly heading 180.
Heading 180, expect 27 center.
Southwest 704, we're at midway, hold the short is 22 left, ready for departure.
704, turn left heading 140, wind is 2107, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Left 140, 22 left, cleared for takeoff for Southwest 704.
Down 1286 heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, 1286 heavy.
Down 1286 heavy, turn left heading 300, join the runway 28 center localizer.
Left 300, join 28 center localizer, Giant 1286 heavy.
United 1414, expect the ILS runway 27 center approach.
Expect ILS 27 center approach, United 1414.
United 343.
We're with you.
Contact tower 120.75.
120.75, you there?
Chicago approach, 311 3810 10,000 and passing 9,000 at waypoint fire.
Jet 311, Chicago approach, good evening. Turn left heading 220, descend and maintain 10,000, information Charlie.
220 and maintain 10,000, JetBlue 311.
JetBlue 311, expect runway 27 center.
Expect 27 center, JetBlue 311.
Giant 1286 heavy is 5 miles from Rizuko, flying 300, maintain 5,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 28 center approach.
We'll maintain 5,000 till established, heading 300 for ILS runway 28 center approach, Giant 1286 heavy. All right, take two, boys.
South 704, radar contact the altitude.
At 3,000 for Southwest 704.
South 704, radar contact 3,000, flying 090, time to maintain 15,000, normal speed above 10,000.
090 and normal speed above 10,000 and climb to 15,000.
United 1414, flying 210.
210, United 1414.
Doesn't look like she's picking up the loc. It's got the correct identifier, so should come in here in a second. $108.95, $108.95. All right, there she goes. All right, take two, boys.
Tower 704, clear direct Yuki.
Direct Yuki for Southwest 704.
All right, we got the glide. We'll go ahead and
United 1414, expect the ILS from mid 27 center approach.
Expect ILS 27 center approach, United 1414.
Cat 704, contact center 126.87, good night.
2687, good night. Thanks for 822 for Delta 704.
Get this on for you here in a
Cat
minute.
1286 Heavy, contact tower 120.75, good night.
2075, see you. Giant 1286. O'Hare Tower, Giant 1286, 12 mile final, ILS 28 center approach.
Giant 1286 Heavy, O'Hare Tower, runway show type for the land, 120.8, safe parking.
Southeast ramp, Giant 1286, cleared to land, runway 28 center.
Giant 1286 Heavy, planner right turn off at either Papa 1 or Delta Delta.
Papa 1 or Delta Delta to the right, Giant 1286.
O'Hare Tower, Ryujin 251 Heavy, requesting taxi, facing east with information Charlie.
Air 251 Heavy, runway 28 right to the full length. Victor, Golf South November.
28 right, full length, Victor Golf, Ryujin 251.
Victor, Golf November.
Victor Golf November, Ryujin 251 Heavy.
United 343, left on Echo 1.
Alright, left on Echo 1, United 343.
Looks like we don't have that made. Okay, why don't we just keep going all the way down to Foxtrot?
2500.
Sorry about that, all the way down to Foxtrot.
Can you make Fox or do we have to keep?
We'll try making it.
We got to get that go around on the replay,
Nope,
guys.
we're past that. So keep going, United 343, go to Victor.
Sorry about that, Victor for 343.
And about 2,000 feet to go.
We got it.
It's Friday night at O'Hare Tower. Who's the suck bite?
Oh, another parallel, bro. I couldn't have planned this any better.
Victor. All the way south to Golf. And turn left on Golf. Cross runway 27 left. I'll have more after you cross.
Alrighty, all the way down to Golf, and we'll cross 27 left for United 343.
Another parallel. All right, this time we're gonna make sure to disconnect the entire auto throttle system so it doesn't. We're not gonna hit the button this time, we're gonna do it from up here. All right, I have the throttles. And we took off when the sun was rising and we landed when the sun is setting. Yeah, as XP would say, look at that. Right? Look at that.
1,000.
1,000-foot check.
Yeah, 343, where are you parking?
Alright, I have the airplane.
Alright. Yeah, 343. Let's take Golf all the way to the north.
Alright, Golf all the way to the north for United 343, thanks.
Yeah, 343, turn left. We missed Golf. That was 2 taxiways ago. Turn left.
Damn, somebody's messing up.
To hotel. Or Julian.
Somebody's messing
yeah,
up.
343. Make that left, then make the next right, then make the next left. I'll put you on Kilo. And then I'll take you towards the United Terminal.
Alrighty, we'll take the right on the Kilo and then over to United Terminal. Sorry about that, 343.
400.
Wait, you're going to Terminal 5, International?
Nah, we'll take whatever's closest.
300.
Okay, yeah, make the next right, next left. That'll take you all the way to Terminal 1.
200.
Alrighty, next right, and then we'll go to Terminal 1 for United 343.
That was 2 rights ago, which we missed both of them. So why don't you just follow that taxiway if it's completed,
40,
I'm showing still on the construction, but if it's completed, you keep following it.
10.
Alrighty, we'll keep following this kilo. Sorry about that. We're just messing now.
Okay, well, the taxi speed then. Radar 251 heavy, you're missing 28 right. Radar 251 heavy, we've missed 28 right, you're definitely towards 22 left. Okay, left on Victor 6, and then a left on Victor, back to Yankee, and that'll get you to 28 right.
That's a Yankee 28 right, 21 heavy, my bad.
Giant 1286 heavy, double back on Papa, right on Foxtrot, cross 28 center, taxi to southeast car.
Alright, we'll double back on Papa, cross at Foxtrot 28 center to park in Giant 1286 heavy. Thanks for your help.
Great Air 251 heavy, keep making the next left and the next left after that. Once you're pointed south, that'll take you to 28 right.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chicago's O'Hare International Airport.
Chicago Tower, United 1414, ILS, runway 27
United 1414, runway 27 center, clear to land, wind 2008.
277, clear to land, United 1414.
Alright, we got here. Good stuff, yeah.
Great Air 251 heavy.
Make sure we take that whole daggone auto throttle off.
Line up and wait. Let me know you're ready.
Line up and wait to it right.
XP would also go, yes, yes.
Yeah, 343, I'm sure the scenery file is different for you versus what I've got. I'm showing you the
messed
graph.
up scenery there.
You keep taxiing ahead and you'll get to the terminal.
Alrighty, we'll taxi ahead. Thanks for the help. You did an amazing job. See ya.
Towers ate his Wheaties today. Yeah, absolutely, bro. And Wheaties with his blueberries and banana slices. He's got all of the nutrients today.
Great Air 251 heavy, runway 28 right, right up and late. Let me know when you're ready to go.
We'll let you Great Air 251 heavy.
Looking for Foxtrot where we'll cross 28 center here. Alright, this is Foxtrot here. Foxtrot into the ramp.
O'Hare Tower, Trident Air 251 heavy, ready for departure, 28 right.
Trident Air 251 heavy, runway 28 right, turn right heading to 040, clear for takeoff, wind 2008.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 right, turn right 040, Trident Air 251 heavy.
Chicago Tower, Triple 311, on about a 10-mile final, ILS 27 center.
JetBlue 311, runway 27 center, clear to land.
27 center, clear to land, JetBlue 311.
We got replays tonight, I'll tell you that. We got some action tonight, boys. And I think we did stand 10.
Great Air 251 heavy, contact departure 1.0.
Contact departure 119.0, Korean Air 251 Heavy.
That was fun. That was a fun flight.
Yeah, 1414, you can turn left Echo 2, Echo Romeo. United 1414, turn left Echo 2, Echo Romeo.
Echo 2, Echo Romeo, United 1414.
Oh, which one of these is 10?
You parking north port or south port today?
We have a specific date, probably 3.
Yeah, 1414. All right. Romeo.
Let's do this.
Runway 27 left. Golf. And you'll take golf to the north port for Bravo.
Southeast cargo.
Right, Romeo, cross to 7 left, and then golf. United 1414.
Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to redo my parking. Southeast cargo, we'll do 21 here on the left. I don't even see a 21. Let's see, South Central cargo, Southeast cargo. Yeah, so it's gonna have to be Southeast. Let's see, where is this at? Show me. That's 10. Okay. Well, this is off from what?
Portugal 244 Heavy, you recall, please?
We have to get a GS. We don't have a GSX profile for this thing. We need to get a GSX profile for the airport.
The Portugal 244 Heavy is clear to Lisbon via the O'Hare 9 departure. Radar vector Z-Bank, NS files, maintain 5000, departure 1.0, squawk 6537.
Air France. I don't even see my daggone people. That's what the problem is. I'm expecting to see my marshaller and stuff. Is it here or is it the next one? See, and they won't even let me
Shield 244
show
Heavy,
me the
when you're
spot
ready,
again.
push back and setups at your discretion and approval. Expect runway 28 right at the full length for departure.
Alright, it's this one. Alright, cool.
1414, cross runway 4.
Cross 4 left, United 1414.
Alright, well, no marshaller, okay. But we're here. APU is a pooing. APU gens can come on. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chicago O'Hare. That was an exciting, that's an exciting arrival, I will say that. More so an exciting approach. So let's do this. Let's
11 left, Echo 2, Echo Romeo, say parking.
Echo, then we'll
get
call
some
you back
stairs.
for the rest.
Let's get everything closed out. Now, who is this in the damn helicopter? Damn, did I make the news? Okay, somebody's in a chopper. Probably multiplayer. I must have made the news with that go around. Alright, let's get this completed. Let's see what we got.
JetBlue 311, it was Echo
287.
Echo
I don't know if that's the first or the second landing.
that was the other way, but you continue taxiing east on Echo. Turn right on Mike. Stay parked.
Either way, I'll take
Echo
it.
Mike, sorry about that, and we'll like to taxi to jet location.
And we will stop the recording as well.
JetBlue 311, Roger. Echo, Mike. And then full turn of runway 27 left at Mike.
We hopping in the VC in your Discord after?
All
yeah,
right, Echo,
yeah, we can
Mike,
jump in there.
Could you text me, Echo? Right turn on Mike.
All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and since we got
Mike, JetBlue 311.
what's the name? We'll go ahead and disconnect from VASIM. That'll complete our flight there. And yeah, let's get into some. Let's get into a couple of replays here, man. I'm excited for this one. We'll get that go around. We'll definitely have to get that go around. All right, let's remove these stairs. Let's go back in and get our lights and stuff turned back on. And let's make sure our exits are closed, and they are. That's dope. Who is in that daggone chopper? All right, 11:55. Let's go grab the replay. We'll open it. We'll get some tunes on. All right, let's play. Give the aircraft a second to get everything initialized here, and then we'll fast forward it. All right, let's see if we can fast forward this.
2,500, 1,000.
Let everything load in from here. And let's also take the time back around to when it would have been when we had that gorgeous sunset. About there is what it looked like for us. All right, we'll watch it from here. We'll get a couple shots of this go around. We'll get it from a couple interior views. Look at that wing flex. A couple interior views, and then we'll get some external views that'll go around. Again, I appreciate you guys for riding with us. Definitely appreciate you supporting fellow subscriber of the channel, Pilot Depth, and his first debut, new content creator. Go check him out. Give him a subscribe. Give him a like. Tell him Leo sent you. It's all looking good up until we touch down. And look at that wing flex. Love it. Yeah, well, I'll walk you through it when you get home tomorrow in the morning. Literally takes about 5 minutes. So we did float it out a little bit. Yeah, we were just like, nope. Nope, that was the best idea. Go around. I think my sound isn't synced up. Yeah, I don't think I have oh, there we go. See, that's why I clipped stuff back on to how it was, because... Alright, let's hear that one again from the engine's perspective. That's why I clip stuff back on, because sometimes everything doesn't sync. Alright, we'll get that again. Full sound, full bore, how it was. And we'll get a couple shots from the outside side of the runway. That ought to be nice. Yeah, see, that was when the engine spooled up on their own. We tried to salvage her, but we were just too far down the runway. Yeah, we were just too far down the runway, and that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. All right, so let's do this. Grab our thing. We're gonna jump to the outside camera here. Let's get a shot from here, and then we'll jump to the side of the runway. See, it made us come back up when the throttles freaking went into whatever mode it was in. Yeah, nope, we got to go. All right, let's take that back just a little bit. Let me get my camera controls here, and we're gonna want to unclip it, move you to there, move you to there, and we'll move the camera about right here over this daggone hole. Let's take it back a little bit here. Crank it up. Hopefully we got some good sounds with this flyby. Second approach is much better. Get that wing flexing. Wing flexing it out. Here's the flare. See, if we would have touched down right there, it would have been nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All right, let's bring it right here. And take it back one more again, and then we're gonna move on to the second approach. All right, here we go again from further down the runway. Yeah, if we were to set her down right as we was planning to before the engines, it would have been all right. It would have been nice. Then the engines decided to somebody's flying around in a fighter jet messing up my replays. Look at that. Sexy go around, though, I will say that. Sexy go around. Alright, let's jump out here and let's just fast forward it back to the next approach here. And let's give the world a second to load everything in. All right, we'll watch this one from here and get a couple from outside. Maybe one from tower view. This is take 2 after the go around. Add you to FA, sir. I got you, bro. Look like this is running a little faster, like almost like double speed or something. Yeah, that one was much better, much better. Let's take it back. Get one from here. Oh, I forgot my camera's still set up right there. I guess while we approach, I can move down a little bit. Oh, Papa 2, this is where we exited at. All right. Yeah, that'll be a nice one there. All right, chase cam here. That's much better. Much better. We were a little off center line. Little off center line, but much better than the first time. Alright, let's go back let's go back to here. We'll come back to there. We'll get our centerline honesty shot here. All right, let's check it. Let's check it, boys. And I'm out of drink. Oh man, had the perfect shot set up. Yeah, it is running like double speed. We ain't come in that daggone quick. Yeah, a little off center. But better than the first time. I still stand by that. That's a nice shot there. Alright, so we'll get one from here. And we'll cue the outro. Again, big ups to each and every one of you, man, for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. We'll enjoy this last replay as I sign off. Again, this was a support stream for a fellow subscriber to the channel, just starting out his streaming journey. FO Pilot Depth. Do me a favor, go and check his channel out, like a video, maybe drop a sub if you enjoy the content. And do the same thing for our channel, right? We're on the way to 3,000 subs. We'd like to hit it, right? So again, big ups to all of you guys. Pilot Depth, Greg Hill, Rock City, Zato Flies, Captain Will, Highway Patrol, Skyfall, Andy Ivy. Who else did we have in here? We had a couple new subs tonight too. Matt Hilton. Why is it not letting me go all the way up? YouTube. And anybody else I did not mention, thank YouTube chat for that. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you on the next one. We may try to do something tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Why is my day going? Alright. So yeah. Until the next one, take care of yourselves, guys. Take care of yourselves, guys. Do something you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is signing off. Salute to you and good night. Yeah, replay is a little wonky on this one today.